when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. When I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. When I watch me elevate. Yeah. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate.
I've been running and running to keep it 100, it's all that I wanted. But lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, so me get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluff it. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like first off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like life, can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I rip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bonnet. Don't try studying me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat, you'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious, release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blow me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon, stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn, and I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted, can't copy, printed, can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence, so consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap, and I'll be speaking this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
is rising, and I've been cold for so long. One touch and we're igniting, setting fire to it all. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down. One spark, I feel lightning blazing up through the darkest nights. Hold your breath, babe, the smoke is clearing. You kiss me now, and I'll be alright. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down.
Oh, you tell me stories, you tuck me in, and the second you leave, I call you right back to check for monsters in my streets. Yeah, high school was hard. You'd fight with my mom. I'd fall asleep to the screaming, sound machine always speaking, left emotional scars. Now I'm
All right, boys, we are back with our VE Anniversary Series League of Legends ARAM in match number 2. It's gonna be Black and Yellow versus Team Nicki Minaj, and this is it as we hop into game now. And with me, I have our two casters. It's gonna be Luigi versus Luigi Smash and Andrew here on the caster desk with us. Oh, and some spectator glitches.
Hello guys, I'm Luigi. I will be the color caster for probably most of today.
Most of today, nice. I'm Andrew. I'll probably be doing your play-by-play. Pleased to meet you.
Yeah.
All right, let's get this on the road.
So both teams, surprisingly, they actually both have Xerath. So they're both teams have pretty decent poke. However, Team 1 clearly on the blue side has Xerath and Zig, so they've got a much stronger poke pairing. But they still have, they're definitely not lacking in frontline with the Malphite and Amumu. However, Team 2 on the red side, they've got some serious firepower with the Tristana and Annie. If they manage to get onto the enemy team, maybe with a Gnar engage, they'll definitely be able to do some serious damage.
Yeah, I'm thinking for Team 1, it's just going to be poke, and then for Team 2, they can't really do anything until level 6, right? Because they do have Annie, Ivern, and Gnar for the engage. And I guess Team 1 has Malphite, but like Team 1 just has so much poke, they actually can't just do anything right now.
Yeah, we can see the health bars of the red team dropping very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, that's just how ARAM is, right? When one team has more poke, then the other team usually gets forced under turret. And they just kind of wait for the health relics and pray at level 6 something big happens.
Definitely. Something else to note here, though, is that Team 1 is full AP. They don't have any physical damage sources, other than, I guess, Akali's auto attacks, but that's not a lot of damage. So hopefully we can see Gnar build a lot of magic resists, and then just be super unkillable tank.
Yeah,
And
the only
maybe see
issue
how much
is,
that
like,
is.
Gnar isn't really a true tank in a sense because he has to play off Mega. And, like, he's not like one of those hyper tanks like Sion, Cho'Gath, Ornn, and stuff, right? He has a lot of damage. NCC. So, like, there is a chance he just gets bursted before he can do anything.
That is definitely true. Speaking about Gnar, his health bar is looking pretty low right now, only sitting at around 250 HP. It's not looking super good for red team, but her turret hasn't taken much damage, so they're actually in a pretty decent spot. Waiting for level 6, where maybe we'll see something happen. A Malphite engage, maybe?
Malphite engage, looking at
Get
it.
some action going on here, because at the moment it's just a poke fest. And the blue team happens to be winning. First blood going down, Xerath just gets popped.
Yeah, he's just not interested. Oh, Amumu with the flash in. He's not fixed though. He's looking for the. Oh my god. Okay, Akali going in. I thought we were having a team fight before at 6, but no, they're just going in at level 5. Akali with the double kill using the perfect execution. Malphite out here has his unstoppable force, but is probably not going to use it as Team 2 is just gets destroyed under their own turret.
I like the idea from Akali there, going for the aggressive ult under the tower. I think if she dumped her damage a little bit faster, casted her second ult as soon as it came off cooldown, she would have been able to maybe live. But it was a nice effort overall. And
yeah, we did see Amumu go in preemptively though, as he didn't hit 6, but he tried to flash in. I think he was looking for it, but he just probably mistimed the EXP game.
yeah, very aggressive.
Yeah. However, oh, Mumu go in. 2-man curse of the sad mummy. Malphite with the unstoppable force. Ziggs with the R, and the team 2 just gets completely wiped here. Double kill for the Malphite. Xerath pulling out his right of the arcane, trying to hit. Does not hit. Health relic taken by the Ivern, and we just see a repeat of last fight. Team 2 gets wiped. Mumu with the bandage toss in managed to kill the Ivern, but the Xerath gets 2 here.
It's a decisive win for blue team. They've got the first turret already at 5 minutes.
Akali with the Shuriken flip in. Hold on. Like, very aggressive play from this Akali here.
Yeah, I'm really liking it. Something to note though is in previous patches, Akali's had some ridiculous buffs on ARAM. I believe last patch doing plus 20% damage and taking 20% less. But as of this patch, 11.9, it's been toned down considerably. So I'm not sure if blue team was aware of that before getting into the game. But regardless, she's definitely doing work. Akali sitting at a solid 2-1-2 and a 9-4 score in the favor of the blue team.
Yeah, interesting note here too. We see Ivern building the Imperial Mandate here. I don't know, that's some dark technologies we're seeing being brought out. Very
I can
interesting
kind of
build.
see it because you can proc Mandate.
Oh, Manny with the 2-man
Oh.
Timbers. Hold on, the Xerath and Ziggs. Amumu misses the bandage toss. Amumu sitting in the middle of enemy team, still somehow lit. He's gonna die to the Tristana bomb. And Akali with the perfect execution here, looking to go back in perhaps. Malphite's unstoppable force coming up soon. Maybe we're looking at a re-engage. Team 2 health bar is running real low. Ziggs missing the Mega Inferno Bomb. Malphite with the 3-man unstoppable force, getting a triple kill actually. And Team 2 just doesn't know how to answer.
It honestly might be a little bit of a draft gap here because blue team is boasting really good, strong poke, but they can also just pull the trigger with a Malphite Amumu combo whenever they want. So it's really hard for blue team to play this one out, and they don't have enough a tanky enough frontline to match and deal with the full AP composition.
Yeah, I don't think Team 1 has taken a single health relic yet, no?
They've probably
They've
taken
been-
their own at some point.
Maybe, but they've been pushed up basically at Team 2's turret the whole time.
Yeah. Putting up a lot of pressure. Red team doesn't even want to walk up. They're just sitting behind their already dead first tower, waiting
Yeah,
for
I
the
mean-
wave to come in.
I mean, Xerath hasn't even bought yet. He's just sitting on that lost chapter. And Amumu snowballing in with the 4-man Curse of the Sad Mummy. Goes in.
And he's looking for a play too.
And he's looking for an ult. And he
Finds the one for
And
one.
he didn't
with the
have
Amumu.
Timbers. I don't know why she snowballed in. I mean, it would have been a huge 4-man ult, but she just didn't have Timbers up. I don't know why. Xerath looking for the Xerath hits it with a flash Q. Let's go. Blue team looking once again to just pressure with poke. Malphite flashing in. 2-man unstoppable force. Gets both of them. We're looking at a triple kill here? Nope. Xerath picks up the last one. And he snowballs them out. Oh, shutdown's just going around.
That was an excellent flash by the Zigzag to dodge the Xerath Q. Keeps him alive a little bit longer and lets him dish out some more damage for that team fight. And he's going for an aggressive play. Can't find it.
Misses the
Akali
Timbers.
with a perfect execution.
And there it is.
Clean
Mastery
kill.
flash.
Really great stuff by the Akali there. Chocolate Milk popping off, setting a solid 3-1-5 score. It's not looking good at all for Red Team. They're down one tower already to a measly score of 19-8. Xerath finally falling, but he gets to come back with a full Ludens, large rod, and Swerve Shoes. So he's going to be doing some serious damage now. I'm not sure how Red Team's going to get out of this. I think they need to look for something. They need to just pull the trigger with Mega Gnar before they take too much poke. But it's definitely not that easy.
Yeah, it really isn't. And one thing we see, Gnar actually does not have the snowball, which actually makes it a lot harder for him to engage into a team like that. Because he has to just jump in.
Yeah, the snowball is definitely super useful in ARAM. Especially when the enemy team has so much range, like with this Xerath Ziggs comp. It lets you just get into, you can snowball minions or the champions and then just get onto them from a distance, whereas otherwise he's just limited to Gnar's E, which isn't really that far, to be honest, so it's
Yeah.
definitely hard for them to find a
Alright,
decent engage.
Malphite looking for, he's looking for, oh, snowball misses. Unfortunate. I think blue team's just gonna look for a full-on wombo with Malphite here. Gnar is about to pop Mega. Mumu walking in, flash, 4-man, unstoppable force, 4-man curse for the Sad Mummy, and Mega Infernal Bomb. And blue team, and red team is just completely wiped off the face of the earth right now.
That was actually a crazy engage. Dookie's been doing hella work on the Samumu pick, getting all these 4-man ultis, setting up great for his team. A score of 24-8. Unfortunately for the red team, they're just getting rolled. 11-2 on the Malphite. And I really like these executes going on here. So, in case you didn't know, when you play in ARAM, you can't actually buy items unless you die, whereas in Summoner's Rift, you can just go back to base. So, getting the execute off there means that they can go back to buy new items without having to actually give over gold to the enemy team. Really excellent stuff.
Yeah, I mean, there is a such thing as a strategic death in ARAM. Because sometimes you don't have enough items to keep up with all the fighting.
Akali's sitting on an entire Rabadon's death cap from that death. She's gonna, if you thought she was doing work before, she's actually just gonna one-shot everyone on the enemy team now. Gnar looking like he's not even gonna go for more tank items. He's got a recurve bow, maybe building something. Not sure what he's gonna be building out of that, but
Probably looking
I
at
do
a
think
blade.
that objectively you would want a little bit more magic resist here, but we'll see how he does with it.
Yeah, I think he's looking toward a blade, honestly. I mean, death is the best CC, right? You're just gonna straight up try to kill him.
Yeah, if you can't tank them, you just kill them. Come on.
I mean, we're talking about the Kali doing big damage here, but like we have a full AP Amumu going on for the blue team.
Definitely true. Actually, despite having Malphite and Mumu, neither of them have elected to build tank, both going full AP. I mean, clearly they're doing massive damage.
Snowball land.
Going in.
2-man curses that. Oh my god, Mega Infernal, but Unstoppable Force going out. Only one person drops. Annie with the Tibbers on defense. Oh no, Malphite flashes forward. Decides to make sure. Akali going in with the perfect execution. Gets one, gets two. Is this a triple kill?
Looking for the Iron under the tower. He's backwards, gets the Q off. It's a clean triple kill. And I don't know if you guys saw it, but that Rabadon's death cap damage really coming in clutch here. She dealt like 800 damage on that R straight, on that second R to a full HP Xerath. She's actually just incredibly fed here.
Akali going in for
five.
the force. Shut down by Tristana, but she basically got a quadra kill there.
Shut down.
Interesting trade, honestly.
Mom Biddy's walking up. Wants to look for something, but is
Lands
mostly
the
just getting
E.
hit by both. Unable to find decent damage.
Yeah, I mean, red team is just... They have to focus on base defense now that the inhib broke. They're gonna have supers piling into their base.
Once again, impressive 31-12 score for the side for favored to the Blues team. Ziggs hasn't even died in a long time. He's still sitting on a chapter and a wand. I mean, he's probably gonna be able to. I would estimate he's sitting on something like 5k gold right now. If we can check.
Yeah, he's sitting on 6.7k gold right now.
Actually, massive. Whenever he dies, he's honestly gonna come back with like 3 items.
Hold on, I think Dookie's looking for another 5-man Curse of the Sad Mummy here. Let's see if they can make it happen.
Does have the flash available, but so does the Gnar. I want to see it. Gnar get the massive engage here. He's walking up. Doesn't really throw any much. Dookie's still sitting in the bush looking for the right time with the flash bandage toss. Doesn't find anyone. Gets tossed away by DB1. But Chocolate Milk is going in.
And Malphite with the triple kill. Can make it a quad? Nope, Akali goes in, takes the quad. And Mom Biddies is the only person left standing on the red team. Let's see if they can do anything. And they get aced.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Really impressive stuff by the blue team, honestly. Although they did have really strong champions. They definitely executed pretty well, especially Dookie getting off those massive Amumu ults. Absolutely dismantled the red team.
Yeah, I mean, I think Amumu Malphite is just an extremely nasty comp because Malphite doesn't really have to worry about enemy team clumping up if Amumu can just set it up for him properly.
I mean, that's the end of game 1. I guess we'll be right back for game 2 in just a few minutes. So please stay tuned and we will see you back soon.
Yeah, I play you my favorite songs on a car ride while you list me all the people that left you in your life. Oh, oh, oh. And you smoke on your chair while I was trying to sleep. I smell the smoke in the air, but that was normal for me. I didn't know. I didn't know. But now I'm 21. It's all of 50 years. And now that you are gone, I'm doing things that I shouldn't know from. I'm doing things that I shouldn't do. At 21. Feels like I'm 50 years. And now that you are gone, I'm doing things that I shouldn't know from. I'm doing things that I shouldn't do. At 21. At 21. Yeah, yeah. I'm 21.
21. Whoa, I'm 21.
If I changed everything, the way I walk, the way I breathe, will my fate shift into the night? But here I am, same old thing, sinking deep, no ecstasy. Reality haunts the living mind. If I saw another day, only to scream into the night. Nothing ever tries to change, even if I want to realize. 'Cause I've been sitting here, same old ways, taking off without the same mistake. Darling, where you going? It won't be as simple for you. Time won't change anything if I don't know how to breathe. The current that pushed against the tide. Maybe once, maybe twice, I turned around to save the time. Now I know how to leave the side. If I saw another day, only to scream into the night. Nothing ever tries to change, even if I want to realize. 'Cause I've been sitting here, same old ways, taking off without the same mistake. Can I leave it all behind? Follow all the leading signs. When the dark is growing and the light is closing in, darling, where you going? Won't be as simple for you. You don't know what goes on behind these eyes. You don't know the loneliness hidden inside. You don't know I wanna eat you up alive. Come and get to know me, my type of wild. I'm the kind that spins you and hangs you dry. Well, I'm already on to another side. If you gave me your whole life, I it's true, na na na. Everything they say about me, I'll love you like a supernova, burned into you like a shooting star. Always craving for you to come to me. Though this way of life, no, it ain't healthy, but ain't no other way. It's just what I need. I want all your soul, I want your body. I'm the type that licks her play clean. Don't wanna let out one of you can eat. If you gave me your whole life, I would still have room for more. Cause I've got that appetite. Baby, I never feel whole. You might get me through the night, but it will never be enough. It will never be enough. Cause I'm a black gold for your love. Your love. Cause I'm a black gold for your love. Cause it's true, na, na, na. Everything they say about me, I'll suck you, na, 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 to my center of gravity. Cause it's true, na, na, na. Everything they say about me, I'll love you like a supernova, burn into you like a shooting star. If you give me your whole life, I would still have room for more. Cause I've got that appetite. Baby, I never feel whole. You might get me through the night, but it will never be enough. It will never be enough. Cause I'm a black gold for your love. Never be enough. Cause I'm a black gold for your love.
Oh, darling, if I had bought you flowers, would you still be here by my side? Yeah, I thought this moment could be ours. While I'm walking on you through the night, you can break my bones, break all the promises, but leave me alone. Don't break my heart. You should fucking stay with him.
So we're back into game 2 with Black and Yellow and the Nicki Minaj team. What's really cool about this game is actually both teams have 3 of the same champions, both with Nami, Jin, and Mordekaiser on both sides, although they all appear to be using different skins. So excited to see how this one pans out. For the side of the blue team, look.
Give me a sec. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Welcome to the Howling Abyss. Minions have spawned. A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
back into game 2 between Black and Yellow and the Nicki Minaj team. What's cool, again, they have 3 of the same champions, the Jin, Nami, and Mordekaiser on both sides. But blue team is also has Syndra and Gwen. So Gwen's the new champion that just released literally this patch, and the enemy team also has Mordekaiser and Alawi, or sorry, Anivia and Alawi.
Welcome to the
So I actually really
Howling
like blue
Abyss.
team's champions a lot better because I think Jin and Syndra are both really strong in ARAM, especially Syndra, and they're going to be doing a lot of work. However, I think that if red team's Anivia can
Minions
do some
have
solid work,
spawned.
break the ankles of the Mordekaiser or something, I think she can also carry the game. So I'm excited to see how this one pans out.
Yeah, I mean, both teams having pretty much triple same champion is going to be really interesting. But we're also seeing a Gwen out here, so maybe people will finally find out what she does.
Yeah, so just in case you're not familiar with what Gwen's abilities are, essentially her passive buffs her spells and her auto attacks to deal some maximum health damage and true damage, and then also heal her. And then her Q is like, it just snips a bunch, you'll see it. She'll probably use it a lot this game. Her E is like her W creates the zone where you can't hit her from the outside, and her E is like a mini dash. And her R is she just throws a bunch of needles at you, which proc her passive. It's a pretty, I would say it's a difficult kit to use, but I'm excited to see how Chocolate Milk does on it after hearing with Akali in the last game.
Yeah, hold on. Jin getting pulled in. Jin has the flash here. Early flash blown.
Okay, that's fine.
Nami landing the bubble here. Just some early game skirmishes going on right now at ARAM. Jin taken real low by the frostbite from Anivia here.
Let's get your soul casting, I can't get in.
Alright. Oh, Syndra with the 3-man stun. Not going to see much follow-up here, however, as both teams aren't 6 yet. It's just poke fest going on as usual. However, at 6, we will be able to see the double tidal waves going out. We'll see how those land properly. Both teams just... The wave is back to the middle state. Both teams just pushing for 6. We're about to see... Teams are about a 1/3 way to 6 right now. Should be fine. Luigi, who do you think is going to win at 6, though? I want your opinion on this.
I think red team, like their ults are better at level 6, just because Anivia allows them so much zone control, and the red team or the blue team doesn't have a lot of I guess heavy engage. But just in general, I like blue team.
First blood actually going down from a 2-man bubble from the Nami here. Mordekaiser with the to pull Gwen with the hollowed mist, unable to be hit by the bubble here. As the teams are 6, they trade 2 kills. Currently it's just 2-2. Team fight has now calmed down. Jin here with the curtain call, seeing if he can get any kills on the back end here. 4-shot misses, nothing happens. Here, Luigi, does this work?
Alright, 1 sec.
Yeah, no problem. Mordekaiser here with the 3-man E. Ults to Alawi at 1 health. Alawi dies, picking up her stats here.
That's great. Alright. What did I miss? 3-2. The blue team, red team. Once again, red's getting pushed another tower. Syndra scatter the weak misses. And the spell's going out. Trouble does find the Jin, but unable to follow up on it.
Mordekaiser narrowly misses with the Death's Grasp here. 3-man Syndra stun into the Q. Mordekaiser flash Q. Anivia Egg is popped. Don't know what Team Nicki Minaj can do here. As the Mordekaiser ults the Jhin, actually, seeing if he can get the solo kill here. And he does, but he pops out right in the middle of Team Black and Yellow and just dies for it.
That was a really nasty combo by the Syndra and Nami there. But there's still more fighting going on. Alawi gets bubbled
Nami
up.
just keeps landing these bubbles and just enabling Team Black and Yellow to get these kills off cooldown.
Chocolate Milk's needlework doing serious damage there. So the way her ult works is that it throws one needle, and then if she hits an enemy, she can recast it to shoot 3 needles, and then after that she can recast it to shoot 5 needles. Basically, the more needles she shoots, obviously the more damage it deals. And at the end there, she was really doing a lot to them under the tower, although she was unable to actually find any kills. Does fall, but is coming back with a Nashor's Tooth, which will allow her to deal a lot more damage in these fights, especially over an extended period of time.
Yeah, and we see here, reminiscent from last game, Team Black and Yellow is just constantly pushing in Team Nicki Minaj right now.
I would really like to see the Anivia walk up and try to clear the way for herself though, because she does have really strong wave clear. I guess she's just electing to stay safe under the tower, but...
Yeah, I mean, right now, her items, she's only sitting on a lost chapter. She's still... Because of the removal of Rod of Ages, right? Anivia's gone a lot more squishier, but she's traded off damage. For Jhin opening up with the current call right now. Hits 1, hits 2, hits 3, looking for the 4-shot. Hits, Nami tidal wave. We have 2 tidal waves going back and forth. Mordekaiser with the 3-man Death Grasp. But Alawi runs in with the ult. Gets ulted by the Mordekaiser, however, so she can't use her tentacles. And now we have Team Black and Yellow's Jhin opening up with the current call, seeing if he can pick up any kills on the back end. 4-shot lands, but no kills.
That's actually a really important interaction that I forgot to mention at the start, is that Alawi's tentacles don't come with her when she goes to the death round with Mordekaiser. So right there when when Dookie ulted the Alawi, she basically couldn't do anything to him because most of Alawi's damage comes from using her tentacles to assist her. And then without those, she kind of just got stopped around in the death round. Dookie gets taken down by Anivia. Gwen's looking for a play. Chocolate Milk going for the dive with the needlework, unable to actually finish the kill. Just kidding. The last cast of the ult finds Nami and it's a double kill.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure half the people in that game actually don't know what Gwen does. Considering she only came out like
champion
2 days ago, right? Yeah.
Imagine spending 7,800 blue essence on a champion that will be cheaper in 2 weeks. I don't know, man.
I mean, some people just wander now, you know?
Yeah, some people are just rich, I guess. Once again, it's looking like a domination, but it's less of a stomp this time for the blue team here. Already got the first tower, this time at 8 minutes, last time it was at 5 minutes, so the game does seem to be a lot more even, likely because so many of the champions on both sides are the same. But Syndra still has yet to go back and base.
Nani pulls out the tidal wave, hits the bubble on Jhin. Jhin just melts. They are off with a 1-for-0. Syndra lands the 3-man scatter of the week, but Team Black and Yellow can't really follow up on that. We're back to the regular. Mordekaiser with 2-man Death Scratch leads into the Deadly Flourish into Nami's death. Anivia out here getting gale forced by Jhin here. Another 2-man scatter of the week. This Syndra is just on fire right now. As Mordekaiser brings down his mace with Obliterate, kills the Alawi. And we're looking at Team Black and Yellow perhaps potentially getting an inhibitor here. Gwen going in, killing the Mordekaiser with her snip snip, doing 6 instances of true damage. Kind of balanced.
Alright, so I take my words back. Oh, wait, Jhin is going to die again? Oh no. Does get caught by the Nami bubble there and falls to the Nami Jhin combo. When it was followed up by the Deadly Flourish. I did just say that it's less of a stomp, but clearly that is not the case. Inhibitors down at 9 minutes. It's not looking good at all for red team.
Mordekaiser snowballs in. 3-man death scraps. I don't know what he's doing there. Perhaps a strategic death to buy any items?
Someone who hasn't gone back to buy any items is still the Syndra, sitting on a lost chapter for this first 9, almost 10 minutes of the game. Does have an impressive 3-0-12 score though, and definitely doing a lot of work with the Scatter of the Week. But I would really like to see her deal some serious damage once.
I think she's going for another strategic death here. Yep, she is. Let's see what she buys. I'm thinking Ludens, Rabadons maybe?
I'm not entirely sure that actually has enough for a whole Rabadon, but definitely going to be packing some serious punch when she comes back.
Yep. We're seeing a stopwatch arm guard here, looking to probably build into a Zanya's.
That's a solid purchase. I don't totally agree with it though, because I feel like the red team is mostly magic damage, and so just even just building more damage or even a Banshee's would be more effective than a Zanya's here. But regardless, she's still doing super well. And something that I'd really like to see actually is that one of the reasons that Syndra is so effective in ARAM and in team fights in general is that you can save your scatter of the week for your ulti, and then ult first, get a bunch of balls on the ground, and scatter of the week for a massive AoE stun. Something that I haven't seen her do this game, but I would really like to see.
Now we see one kill getting traded over here. Nami on the team of Nicki Minaj just dies. Anivia has her egg popped. Mordekaiser's ulted the Gwen here. Let's see if he can take her on. But no, Mordekaiser gets taken down by the Gwen as she exits the Death Realm. And overall, 2-for-0 trade for the side of Team Black and Yellow.
Yellow doing serious work, doubling kill count right now, 20-10, sitting at their Nexus towers. It's looking real rough again.
Going in with the Death Scraps. Gwen with a Hollowed Mist on cooldown now. Nami landing the bubble, however. Oh, Alawi whiffing her ult here. That's going to be a big cooldown. Not being able to be used in the next team fight. And we see Black and Yellow Jhin opening up the current call, seeing if he can pick up any kills with a 4-shot. Lands on the enemy Jhin, but he gets taken down later by the Syndra. And we have another 2-for-1 trade for the side of Black and Yellow. Gwen lands a snowball, goes in. Syndra lands another scatter of the week. We have a 1-for-1 trade here. Let's see if they can make it more. Gwen flashes forward, misses the snap. And we just see the turret. Oh, execution by Jessica on the side of Black and Yellow.
Nexus is now open, looking real rough for red team. They're gonna have to defend the base here and try to stay alive a little bit longer and see if they can find another play to make.
Yeah. We'll see if Team Black and Yellow elects to end, or would they rather play out another team fight here. Gwen goes back in, popping the Hollowed Mist so she doesn't get hit by Nivea's Flash Frost. And we'll see if this team can 2v5 right now. Gwen takes down one. Takes down two, actually. This Gwen is just popping off.
The healing.
Jhin versus Jhin.
Oh, but the super minions are just are just bearing down on him. It's actually not even fair.
Minions
just going over to Caitlyn as the Nexus is open, but it doesn't even look like they're trying to end. They're just playing with their food. Mordekaiser's walking over to the bush for no reason. And they're just gonna let them wave clear. Looks like they just want to play with their food a little bit more. 28-13. It's just not even close.
I think they want another team fight.
Black and Yellow. Maybe they want one more explosive fight before the game is over. Inhibitor comes up. Does buy a little bit more time for the side of Nicki Minaj, but will it be enough? Who knows?
I mean, Dookie just walks up and puts Nivea in the realm of death. It seems like he can't get anything out of it. Well, maybe I spoke too soon. We love Casticers. However, that 2-man Obliterate just gives the Mordekaiser a double kill, and Jin's the only one left standing. Let's see if he can make anything happen here. He gets hit by Scatter the Weak, and he gets just snipped by Gwen. We're looking like a quick 2-0 here from the side of Black and Yellow.
That was a great series. And once again, we actually saw that at the end that the Syndra used the scatter of the week after using her ulti unleashed power, and got a great stun there at the end, which I'm really happy to see. But overall, good stuff from Black and Yellow, and I want to see them climb up the bracket. They're doing really well.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Kristen on the Syndra just popping off with those scatter of the weeks. Like, I'm pretty sure they just didn't miss every time.
Definitely doing lots of work. We'll be right back with the next match soon. For now, we'll have a short break and be back later.
Darling, if I had bought you flowers, what if you
stayed at home the night. Yeah, I've been lonely counting hours while I'm getting blinded by the light. You can break my bones, break all the promises, but leave me alone. Don't break my heart. You should fucking stay with him. You should fucking stay with him. Break my bones, break all the promises, but leave me alone. Don't break my heart.
Bet you never know. Say we have the power, but there's things we touch the road. Tell them say we ready, clip them on the cut she load. She know say we no regular, anything we ready for. Bet you never know, bet you never know. Nah go take no talk, I beg no pardon, that's for sure. Bet you never know, bet you never know. How we are like the badness, we are like the globe. Bet you never know, bet you never know. How we are like the badness, we are like the globe.
Multinational badness weapon, you know. Think a ramping thing, a top ranking thing. Hear that?
Bet you never know. Say we have the power, but there's things we touch the road. Tell them say we ready, clip them on the cut she load. She know say we no regular, anything we ready for. Bet you never know, bet you never know. Nah go take no talk, I beg no pardon, that's for sure. Bet you never know, bet you never know. How we are like the badness, we are like the globe. Bet you never know, bet you never know. How we are like the badness, we are like the globe.
I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems.
Been around it, now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now. I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down. A bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now. Up now. And I ain't never gonna touch down. Touchdown. Mine's on, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit. I'm a fiend, feeling that rush. Rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone. Been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone. Thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up with a doubt that I show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out. I ain't never did it for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the ground. Finally say I'm up now. I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down. A bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now. Up now. And I ain't never gonna touch down. Touchdown. I ain't never gonna. I ain't never gonna touch down. No, I ain't never gonna touch down. I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down. A bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now. Up now. And I ain't never gonna touch down. Touchdown, yeah. Money I be making, I'ma burn them, I'ma murk 'em. And if they playing with us fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I be searching, I be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. Smoke it up. Burn 'em. Whop a nigga's bucket, I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these pussies better learn. When I pull up, I'ma burst. Make a nigga see stars, finna leave him on a curb. Burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em.
getting freaky. Everybody know I'm a visual. Yeah, I kill it cold like a criminal. I'm everybody's type, but nobody can deny. Cause you know I get it, 나는 아무리 봐도 I'm getting freaky. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on. Get that freaky, freaky, getting freaky. Get it right, get it right. Get that freaky, freaky on. 신경 끄고 다 같이 freaky. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on. Get that freaky, freaky, getting freaky. Get it right, get it right. 상관하지 마. I'm getting freaky, yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on, get that freaky, freaky on. Get that freaky, freaky. I'm getting freaky, get it right, get it right. 상관하지 마. I'll be on the top, top killer. I'll be on the top, the top winner. I'll be on the top, top killer. I'll be on the top, 'cause I own it, know it, I'm a rain. I'm getting freaky, yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on, get that freaky, freaky, getting freaky. Get it right, get it right. Get that freaky, freaky on. 신경 끄고 다 같이 freaky. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on. Get that freaky, freaky, getting freaky. Get it right, get it right. 상관하지 마. Get that freaky, freaky. I'm getting freaky, yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky, freaky on, get that freaky, freaky. I'll be on the top, top killer. I'll be on the top, the top winner. I'll be on the top, top killer. I'll be on the top, 'cause I own it, know it, I'm a rain. Get that freaky, freaky on, get that freaky, freaky, freaky. Get that freaky, freaky on, get that freaky, freaky.
Diamonds all around, but I don't see anything but blue. Get lost in the sound, go back to the start. Let's go out of the dark. Let's go out of the dark. Into the light now.
There's a place where you can run free. Time does not exist. Take a chance when the road before us falls under our face. I can't hold on. I can't remain so strong. We have the same old bond, but everything is wrong. My love is gone, but I've been born. I can't make it on my own when I'm alone. My love is gone. My love is gone, but I've been born. I can't make it on my own when I'm alone. My love is gone. My love is. There's a place where you can run free. Time does not exist. Take a chance when the road before us falls under our face. I can't hold on. I can't remain so strong. We have the same old bond, but
And welcome back to another match on the Howling Abyss. We switched out casters here. I'm Andrew, and I'm joined by Harrison here for a quick
Yo, what's
segment.
up, guys? Let's have a good game.
Welcome to the Howling
Dude, look at these guys. They're so cheerful.
Yeah, I mean,
They're typing to each other in all chat.
yeah. Let's talk about team comps first of all, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, just looking at it, I like the red side's team a lot better. I feel like their champions just work together a lot nicer, especially with that Narkiana synergy. What do you think?
I mean, yeah, I see, but now I realized Kalista just binds a Mumu. They actually have a really easy method of engage.
Oh,
Like, Kalista just throws her in with the Fate's Call, However, the blue side only has a Mumu as a tank. The rest of the team are actually extremely squishy. While red side has Cho'Gath, Wukong, and Gnar, three
Yeah,
beefy boys.
I think both sides have the potential to win, but I think red teams is still easier to execute.
I mean, Cho'Gath with a two-man rupture. I mean,
they're just getting shoved in. They have 0 range right now. It's just Kalista.
yeah.
I mean, red side's team doesn't really have that much range either.
What items? Can we check what items Cho'Gath are going? Because he seems to have Comet, which means, yep, I was right. He is going AP.
Cho'Gath is building AP, so he won't be that tanky, but it might not be a problem because they have Gnar and Wukong as well.
Yeah. But he also has Feast, right? Cho'Gath is like kind of like Scion, where you kind of get the health from an ability, so you end up being like technically tanky. Right?
Yeah, that's true, but he doesn't have the resistances that those items
I
give.
guess.
So I guess it's an argument for both sides.
I mean, we do see Everfrost Cho'Gath becoming ever so popular in higher levels of play. If you check u.gg, people do really like going Everfrost now.
Yeah, I think it's really strong, especially because your Q and your W do a lot of damage. So if you lock them down with the Everfrost, they just kind of die.
And currently, it's pretty boring right now. No, both teams not looking really to engage, just farming it up.
Yeah, red side's just absolutely shoving the wave in though. I feel like the brand could be doing more to contest it, but who knows? Maybe this is their game plan, to farm under the tower.
I mean, the thing is, for blue team at least, they don't really have any big forms of engages. Pre-6 at least, right? Because at 6, Amumu has ult, Kalista has ult, and Diana has ult. They pretty much have 3 abilities, which if the enemy team groups, they basically insta-die. But on the contrary, red team also has Qiyana ult, Gnar ult, and Wukong ult. So
yeah,
I think we're going to see an explosive team fight at level 6.
Yeah, for sure. I think red team is definitely favored once they hit 6, because like the Kalista R and the Master Yi ult aren't very useful unless the fight plays out like very well for them.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, oh, looks like
ooh, oh yeah.
He just gets caught by the Qiyana.
Qiyana Q. Brand has to flash out too there.
I mean, you have to respect all the CC that red team has. Like, he just actually walked straight into the wave alone. He's not a tank. He can't just walk up like that.
The Qiyana stun with the Cho'Gath rupture is basically death if you get hit by both.
Yeah, into the silence, and then plus Kai'Sa with her passive stacks just basically instant burst. And we're seeing ults being available now for both teams.
Yeah, maybe blue side will look for something here, but they're not quite 6 yet, so
yeah.
Is Gorilla giving off a little bit of BM? I like it. Control 3. Okay, thanks for that tip. Alright, yeah, they're just farming it out. This is ultimate engage waiting room.
Yeah, pretty much. It reminds me of Overwatch, man.
Yeah, who can go in first here? I think blue side can only engage with the Amumu Q or the Kalista R. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at a Fate's Call or Curse of the Sad Mummy here. I don't think Yi can run in with Highlander on. It's only last 7 seconds. He has to get a reset, but it's really hard to reset against that team without follow-up.
He's probably just waiting to clean up the fight, so if Brand and Diana can do enough damage, he can clean it up afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, I think Kiana's looking, though, because she's definitely looking to just land a 1 or 2 man on Q. Because I feel like if they get 2 people, that's more than enough to maybe throw a Wukong ult or a Qiyana ult.
Yeah, they should definitely just wait for the Mega Gnar here, and then combo the Gnar ult with the Qiyana ult. It'll probably be a 1 fight.
Yeah, I mean, there's also snowballs, right? Like, we do have to check who actually... Oh, Cho'Gath going for the feast, and he gets it.
He flashes in for the consume. It's a 1-for-1. Yeah, I don't think that has that much of an impact. It's Brand for Cho'Gath. There's still the risk of Amumu and Gnar engaging on the enemy team. I guess we'll see what happens here. Blue team is walking up to contest the wave a bit more. I like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot less bloody than the games we had before. Like, it's been 5 minutes and there's only been 3 kills so far.
Look at the CS differential between the Kai'Sa and the Kalista there.
Oh yeah, it's pretty big actually. Kai'Sa probably stacking up her her Alacrity if she took it, or Bloodline. Not sure which one she took, but she's stacking it up pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, I think the team's just trying to funnel the farm to her. Question? Maybe.
Yeah, it does look like it because if you look at the CS numbers of the rest
Yeah,
of the team,
nobody
they're
else is
actually
really
just
farming.
amazing.
Yeah, except for the Gnar who's trying to stack up his rage bar.
Yeah. Interesting thing though, do you think the red team outscales here, or any the blue team outscales? Because team fight.
Team fight happening. Oh, the massive Kiana ult into the Wukong ult. I think it's a one fight. Oh, counter a Mumu ulti. It's going both ways, but red team comes out on top. Wow, that was a lot of abilities hit. Like everybody hit basically 4 people with their ultimates, but red team was just a little bit tankier, coming out with slivers of health. On
Yeah, I think the issue is Brand may have just gone insta clapped because he did. As you can see, Brand's ult is still up. He never got the red. But I feel like if he got the ult, dropped all of his abilities during that removal ult, the fight probably would have turned out differently.
Yeah, I agree. If you throw out all his abilities, they might have been able to clean that up. Because Gnar and Wukong both got out with like 200 HP each.
Brand's specialty is just clumped team fights with tanky members.
Exactly. I mean, both teams were just on top of each other there.
Yeah.
I think if Brand threw out all his abilities, that would have been nice. But I think he just got
I think
chain stun.
Yeah, red team's CC is a lot easier to chain because
Exactly.
it's just wall, right? Gnar wants to throw people into a wall. Kiana wants to ult into a wall. It's just
Yeah, they have a lot of follow-up too with Cho'Gath and Wukong, who both like it when enemies are on top of each other. Cho'Gath used to consume the minion there. So we'll see if
I mean, the cooldown is low enough nowadays. Especially with now that he has complete Ludens. That's around, what, 15 ability haste he has?
Yeah,
Not
I guess
bad.
they're not looking for a fight either without their ults.
Yeah. The thing is, I think red team just knows they can win team fights, so they're just like waiting on ults, honestly.
Yeah, I think they do
don't
win
have
team
to.
fights at all stages of the game, sort of. Because there's so much crowd control, there isn't like a chance for blue team to fight back if they just chain it properly.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see how Callista is just gonna survive against the Wukong, Cho'Gath, Gnar, like, and Kiana especially.
Oh, Master Yi gets hit by the Rupture and just instantly gets popped. And then Callista dies to Kiana there. The snowball hits. Wow, I mean, they just got caught there. Getting hit by skill shots they shouldn't have. That's
Yeah,
the second time Kiana's hit somebody with the Q and they just instantly die.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the range on that Q is actually really deceptive. Like, it's actually pretty long. If you get tagged by it, it's a pretty long route, too.
Is
Yeah,
exactly.
go guys.
Flashes it, doesn't get the R off in time. Brand lives with 50 HP. Mumu hits a 5-man R. Oh, is that enough to win? It is enough to win them the fight.
And it's gonna be enough.
I think that's the kind of fights they're looking for, where Mumu can like kind of lock them down and Master Yi can chop them up.
Yeah, but I feel like it was a bit greedy from Kiana to dive the inhibitor for it like that.
Yeah, that was. I think the Cho'Gath going in there was kind of premature too, because his team wasn't there to follow up. He snowball flashed in, didn't get the R off in time, just died without doing much. Cho'Gath snowballs back in.
He has R here. He's looking for the feast. Oh, and
Ooh,
he just gets
save.
called in.
Saved by the Callisto R.
I died. Oh no.
Master Yi is walking up too. It's an all-out slugfest. Kiana goes in, instantly dies to Master Yi. The Brandol comes out. It's bouncing on everybody. Blue team wins the fight. Spymaxer cannot go in here. They might be able to take this tower here. Oh, the Gorgon just clears the way. Kinda insane. I mean, that was super hectic. I didn't know they were gonna just 5v5 like that without any ults.
Yeah, I mean, I think the issue was that they did have the brand ult up, which actually did a lot of damage because of his passive, right?
Yeah. For sure, Brand is very good on this map, especially when both teams like don't have much space to move away from each other once it comes out.
Yeah, I think in terms of damage, blue team has more than enough. Red team may have a bit less damage, but red team I think has more crowd control overall.
Yeah, where they lack in damage, they definitely make up for it with crowd control. Oh, Wukong's going in. He puts the combo 3-man Diana ulti. Is that going to be enough? Wukong's ulting for the team. Master Yi's going in. Can he stay alive? No, he dies to the Wukong. Amumu's walking up. Kiana Yi's in. Nice. I think she's dead for that though. It ends up being a 3-for-3, so it's a pretty even trade. But I think as the game goes on, the Brand and the Callista will start to hurt more.
I mean, it looks like both teams are just waiting for items to come in. Game was like 3 kills at 6 minutes, but now we're at 11 minutes and there's 30.
Yeah, everybody's got their mythic done, so I think the longer this game goes on, the better red team is.
Really?
Because I feel like the later it goes, once they start getting their defensive items and they don't get absolutely one-shot by the Amumu and the Brand, it might be easier to come out on top of these fights. Because right now I feel like they're all dying in like one spell rotation. But once like Wukong, Gnar, and Cho'Gath pick up some defensive items, if they choose to, they might have a little more survivability. But we'll see how
that
it plays
makes
out.
sense. I mean, we're seeing Cho'Gath here actually opting in for the Ludens instead of the Everfrost. He just wants pure damage.
Very strange. He gets the Sorcerer boots too.
I think he's going for the straight like one-shot Cho'Gath. Lands a QE and just R's people.
Yeah, I wonder how his team feels about that. This guy's been playing very aggressive on full AP Cho'Gath.
Yeah, I mean, I will say though, Wukong did go Gore Drinker into Sterix. He just kind of took up the mantle of being the tank now. And Gnar eventually will get extremely tanky with his once he finishes his Sterix, which I assume he is building into.
Yep. Guess we'll see. Red team's still holding on to their tower. This is very nice for them. They're allowed to move up a little more. See, it's dangerous for blue team to be up because there's no tower to fall back to here.
Yeah. I mean, what I find strange is the Yi actually going Dustblade Collector here, because I feel like red team is
pretty tanky.
A little too tanky, and plus, it's really hard to actually kill Kiana or Kaisa as a melee assassin sometimes because they both have invisibility. First of all, they can both stun lock you or push you away, and Kaisa has their ult, which she can just dash out of range.
Yeah, we're gonna see how it plays out. I think he's mainly trying to follow up on his team to do most of the damage, and then he could. Oh, fight's breaking out. Kalista gets caught by the Kiana R. Oh, it's a 4-man Diana into a Mumu ulti. That is just a wipe.
And red team just gets absolutely obliterated right now.
The Kiana's going crazy. Not Kiana. The Diana's going crazy. Excuse me.
Yeah, I mean, the Kiana one-man ulted there. I feel like they have to wait for Gnar. They can't. Kiana can't engage this. I feel like.
I think, yeah, unless it's very good, Gnar should pretty much always be ulting first.
Because the issue is, it's a lot harder to get a good Kiana ult because the angle you have to be at compared to Gnar.
Yeah, exactly. Gnar can set you up very nicely too. He can throw everybody into the wall and then your R will hit everybody.
Yeah. And plus, because red team is actually clumping up whenever Kiana goes in, it's actually bad for them as Brand and Diana can literally just press R and then just destroy them.
Yeah, I'd like to take out my previous statement. None of these guys are building tank items. Cho'Gath just finished with Zonya's Hourglass, so he's going to be extremely squishy. They don't have magic resistance either, so they're going to get absolutely popped with the Amumu passive, and the Brand and Diana are.
Yeah, I'm just noticing too. I totally forgot Amumu passive. It's what, 10% more true damage on target.
Yeah, it's more magic damage, something like that. It reduces magic resist.
Yeah, I mean,
so they're getting popped in these fights.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Brand is actually just gonna do true damage because like if Amumu ults 5 people, his passive probably gets applied, and then his passive rings will just start popping.
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out. I think red teams needs to play these fights a little better, but there's still a chance for both teams to come out on top.
I also think blue team has a lot better counter engage because if red team ever clumps up, Amumu just hits R and then their mages will just pop all their abilities.
Yeah, for sure. The Amumu R into the Brand W is doing a lot of damage in these fights, so is the Diana R.
Yeah.
I mean, they're finding very good angles to attack from. They wait for red team to go in and clump together, and then Diana goes in and R's like 4 or 5 people every fight. This guy's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, he's been getting 3-4-man moonfalls like every fight basically, and I mean, he's not going to stop because their setup is actually crazy. Amumu ult is just, on ARAM especially, right? It's basically like half the lane.
Yeah, it kind of prevents them from following up. Especially because Kaisa and Kiana are walking up with the engage, so their whole team is just on top of Amumu.
Also interesting to note, because it's a Kaisa actually, not like another AD. Kaisa is relatively short range for an AD carry. Diana doesn't have to get worried about getting like outranged, or like Kalista doesn't have to worry about getting outranged by any other AD carry, as Kaisa actually has to be within striking distance to do damage.
Yeah, all their champions have to go in basically, so blue team can just play it out. Try to play the counter engage well, which they've been doing so far. They've got a small 800 gold lead.
I mean, also Cho'Gath is starting to get a little tanky.
Let's check how many stacks he has. He's sitting on 6. You can eat one more minion here, but he'll have to start eating champions after that.
Yep. I think he's saving his ult now though for the next engage probably.
Yep. Everybody has
actually
their
think-
ultimates.
Yeah. I think the only way red team actually wins is if Gnar gets like a 3-4 man ult into the wall into the Kiana ult, or else blue team is just gonna drop everything again and then blow them up because as you said earlier, there is no magic resist at all on the team on the red side.
Yeah, nobody's buying magic resistance. I think everybody's opting for damage.
Yeah, I mean there are ninja tab. I mean, sorry, there are merc treads, but like, it's.
I guess yeah, they have HP from their items, but no real
Yeah.
magic resistance. So they're getting their MR absolutely shredded by the Amumu.
Yeah, if anyone out there is wondering, you never buy mercury treads for their MR. You always buy them for the tenacity because it's at the end of the day, the tenacity is really important, and you'll get a lot more value out of just buying straight MR items. So if the enemy team has no CC but you want to build MR, probably just go for like an MR item that your class builds. For example, a Spectre's Cowl, usually in terms for most tanks and bruisers.
Yeah, I think that would actually be very good for this team, especially because they need the MR. But there's an argument for Merc Treads too. I think Merc Tread is probably the best boot choice for champions like Gnar and Wukong, who are in the enemy team, getting hit by every piece of CC.
Yeah, I mean, in this case, blue team does actually have a lot of CC with the Mumu and Brand and Diana. I mean, no,
Yeah.
Diana's a knockup. You can't. It's just the Mumu and Brand. Because you want to reduce the duration of that stun as much as possible so you can start peeling for your team or doing damage.
Yeah, I mean the alternative is going CDR shoes or Ninja Tabized, which both sound worse than the Merc
Yeah.
Treads here.
I think, like, the issue also for Cho'Gath is he is going to have a lot of trouble walking up. He can only go for those long range Qs because if he walks up too far, he's just going to get stunned and then locked and then he's going to get shredded by Brand passive.
All of Red Team is pretty low range. They have to walk onto the enemy team to do damage.
But right now, we're just seeing...
goes out Wukong going in with the combo. Brand half health. Oh, Kiana flashes in 1-man ult. Brand, he's dead. Diana gets a 3-man ult. Yo, he hits a 2-man Amumu into the Callista ulti. It's a slugfest. Who's coming out on top? 3-man ult into the wall, into the rupture. Master Yi still alive. Oh, the Duskblade, he kills. It's a 3 for 3.
2 versus 2 right now. Can Master Yi do it with the
Oh, he did the meditate. He's on 100 HP. Can they finish
wait,
him
that
off?
silence was huge.
The Zanyas.
The Cho'Gath stopped the Yi meditate. So
He's
that,
not gonna die to the minions? Ooh, he's alive.
Damn, that fight was crazy. Just take a look at what actually happened.
Wow, that was pretty insane.
Yeah,
I think.
No, sorry, go on.
No, go ahead. I think both teams played that pretty well. It's just
Yeah.
Red team ended up slightly ahead, but they only came out with one extra person, so.
Yeah, I think the thing is, like, I wanted to say the 1-man ult on Kiana wasn't worth it. However, now that I think about it, because Brand, that was on Brand, right? The ult was on Brand.
Yeah, the ult was on Brand. It
Yeah,
finished
because
off
Brand couldn't get any damage out. That fight was as close as it was. If Brand was alive, I'm pretty sure blue team just wipes them after the Amumu ult comes out.
Yep, for sure.
It's just I don't know. I guess I just don't like the 1-man Kiana ults. I feel like they should try to go for like
Holding it after
Gnar
the Gnar
into
ult.
the Kiana.
Yeah, they should be trying to abuse that combination. But I guess it sort of makes sense there. Oh, Wukong snowballs in.
That's fine. He can bait with his clone.
Clones back out. Nice. Baiting some abilities out. Rupture doesn't find anything.
Cho'Gath's getting really big now. He picked up the stone plate actually.
Ooh, this is the full AP into Stoneplate tech. I think it makes sense. He has a lot of bonus HP. He lands
You
the
think he's gonna
snowball.
go? I think he might go for it. No? Alright.
Yeah,
Honestly,
he's
seeing as how he played before, I wouldn't be surprised honestly if Cho'Gath went for
yeah,
that.
he would hit F again and just go in there and try to R the Brand.
Stone plate is actually a very good item on certain tanks because it allows you to stall for so much time.
Master Yi queued in there. I think he's just dead. Yeah, he gets silenced. He's gone.
Mumu is currently Fate's called right now, looking for an engage.
Gets thrown out, doesn't go for it. They're missing Master Yi. I don't know if they want to take this fight because Red Team didn't really burn anything to kill Master Yi there.
I mean, what you said before was right. Now Red Team is just tanky now. They can afford to walk up a bit further, and if anyone missteps, they have enough lockdown to just kill everyone.
Yeah. Rand also got chunked out there too by Cho'Gath, so...
Oh, Cho'Gath looking for the snowball here. I think he wanted the feast.
He's going for it, dude. Gorilla's always looking for it.
I mean, now that Nar's back to mini, they're gonna have to wait around like 15 seconds, I think, for Nar's passive to start collecting rage again.
He's stacking it back up.
They never ever want to engage without Nar being near Mega because it's such an important ability for their composition.
For sure. I agree 100%. Blue team not contesting the wave. Brand is on 500 HP. This guy is spamming control 3.
No, he's vibing, yo.
They're waiting for the wave to come in. Yeah. These teams are pretty much dead even.
Is Brand holding a lot of gold? Like maybe he's just, because I'm like wondering, maybe they should just engage a fight. Just.
Brand is holding 1.8k gold.
I'm thinking if he's holding ult.
Oh, he just gets snowballed and dies instantly. Kiana going in, one man ults the Amumu. Master Yi Qs into the entire enemy team. Gets instantly popped. Dinah with the 4-man ult into the Zanyas. Blue team is still alive. Kallista's walking into the enemy team as well. Cleanses, chases down Kiana and dies for it. Kaisa ults back in, they finish off the fight 1 for 5. What do you think about that one?
That was honestly a hectic fight. The Mumu ult came out pretty late in the end, but I feel like the Yi just ran it into the team and died on this thing.
Yeah, the Master Yi and the Callista are just running right into the enemy team, ignoring all of the players and running in the back.
Like, I know he wants to follow up, but I feel like that was just... He actually ulted Alpha in and just instantly got knocked up and died.
Yeah, I think they might be able to end here. Brent flashes in, tries to finish off the bomb. Snowball.
Yeah, Brent has ult here, though, if he plays it smart.
Oh, they just focus the Nexus, and that will be the game. What a disappointing turn of events for Blue Team. They had that going in the mid game, but they could not close it out. Oh, my audio is completely messed up. What's up? Good game, guys. We'll be back in 5 minutes with the next game. Stay tuned.
We've lost track of time, don't know how to feel, but I'm not sorry. I'm lost in your eyes, are you even real? But don't you worry, I'm not looking for the one. No, I just wanna have some fun. So let's get drunk tonight, 'cause fuck how we feel. But for now, I won't give it all away, 'cause I don't think I'll stay. No, I can't be the only one who doesn't wanna fuck. this moment. So turn out the lights and let's make a deal to just enjoy it. I'm not thinking about forever. I won't care if we don't end up together. Let's get high tonight, 'cause fuck how we feel, yeah. But for now, I won't give it all away, 'cause I don't think I'll stay. No, I can't be the only one who doesn't wanna fall in love. Doesn't wanna fall. Doesn't wanna fall in love. Oh, yeah. Doesn't wanna fall in love. Doesn't wanna fall in love.
So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne. So you wanna be my enemy? You should've known I'd never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins, won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it. I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne.
Clouds are stirring up the sky. I was always in denial of what I saw right in front of me. And every time I'm so damn lost to what I
I fall asleep to lullabies with something that I thought I'd never find. And what
Dude, welcome back from the break. We're ready to get into another exciting game between Batty Boys and Nodnat. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, team comp's looking pretty spicy here. We got Malphites on both sides, heavy AP threats too.
Yeah, exactly. I think both these teams have the same mentality going into it. They're like, just look at the champions that are available to us and pick the ones with the most AoE.
I mean, looking at items now too, it seems Galio seems to be opting for the Proto Belt here most likely, and Malphite, I don't know, it looks like a Night Harvester maybe?
Yeah,
I don't think Malphite ever goes Proto Belt.
Yeah, Pegix is building with the Hextech Alternator, but Ray's DM, the Malphite on the other team, is going with the Lost Chapter. So I wonder what they're going to turn those into.
I'm thinking it's probably Ludens for Malphite. Oh my god, 2 snowballs going out.
2 snowballs connect. They're not going to take them. They just back off. But yeah, I think the item choices for the Malphite is probably Night Harvester for Pegix and then Ludens for Ray's DM.
Both are very good for Malphite, I feel. Like, there's a really good argument for either item, honestly.
Very potent damage, yeah. I think Ludens gives you a bit more mana, so you can spam the Q early, especially if you have Lost Chapter. And the Hextech Alternator just gives you a bit more damage on the poke, but you can't throw out as many cheese wheels.
Cheese wheel. I love it.
It looks like a cheese wheel, look at it.
It does. Galio.
Oh, Galio ease right into the Veigar cage, flashes out and dies.
Well, we see more Event Horizons from Veigar like that. I don't know how Red Team's going to deal with it.
I think Veigar is very good into the Malphite and the Galio, especially early game.
Yeah, I mean,
they
just can't do anything.
Yeah.
However, at 6, Malphite can ult straight past the cage, so...
Yeah, so can Galio, right? So
yeah,
I think it'll be less good later on, but for now, if they get caught inside that with the blue team ready to follow up, it'll be pretty big. I think they're okay with taking poke early because they have Soraka here. Oh, Poppy lands the stun on Victor. It's a 3-man Aatrox Q into the 2-man last hit. They are stuck inside of the cage. Everybody is on 100 HP. Malphite flashes ult. Somehow it's a 1-for-1.
Yeah, I mean, if you notice at the end there, Victor managed to get his gravity field off right before he got locked up. So the team of Batty Boys actually got stunned up for a bit after the cage went down.
Yeah, it looked really bad for Nodnat all the way until the very end, where they somehow managed to trade a 1-for-1 there, which is.
I mean, Victor's just happy with getting kills and assists right now because of the new changes to his core, where he has to just farm, and takedowns now give 25 bits, and he needs 100 bits to upgrade per ability. So yeah,
I think late game Red side would be a lot more favored with the Jinx and the Victor just pumping out way more damage than anybody really on blue team can handle.
Yeah. If anything, once Victor starts to scale up, I don't think there's the only way that blue team's ever gonna get on him is they flash Malphite or flash Tiberzin, because Victor just outranges the entire team.
Yeah, I think that the prime targets are the Soraka, the Jinx, and the Victor. But they have to walk past Galio and Malphite to do that. I mean, it's the same theme as last game, just Red side just absolutely dominating the wave, just pushing it in.
However, there is a chance later on, once Aatrox hits 1 or 2 more items, maybe builds Merc Treads, he will be able to just, if he gets in range, he will be able to just face tank that team, I'm pretty sure, with his ult on.
Yeah, for sure, especially with the new healing now, the Board Drinker. He will absolutely just run through that team. We'll see how it's going. I mean, they're all 6 now. Everybody has their ultimate. Whoever finds a better engage here might just come out on top.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking Engage is probably going to be started with a flash or snowball, because I don't see the Malphite just raw ulting in like that. He's probably going to die.
Yep. I think Victor and Jinx aren't that strong at this point, so maybe Red side doesn't want to pull the trigger.
I think they want to let Victor hit 2 items and maybe 2 upgrades on his core before they want to start seriously fighting.
Yeah, they're pretty happy with just shoving the wave in and farming here, because they know they outscale this. Dude, this is just a wave clear simulator. Guys like Farmville. This is Farmville. Jinx is eating up most of the CS for non-net, and the Veigar is eating up all the CS on the other side. Maybe the AP stacking will come into play here.
Yeah, I mean, the later this game goes, right?
Yeah. Does Veigar get bonus AP for stack?
He gets...
ARAM?
Not sure, actually.
I think it is. Let's check. He has
But I think the
20.
stacking might be accelerated, like, not because of a buff, but just because on ability hits and takedowns, right? Especially on champions, get 5 AP, I think.
Oh, yeah, he's probably hitting a lot of champions this game.
Yeah,
so...
also, like, putting the cage down, if he hits, like, 3 people, that's 3 AP every cage, right?
Yeah, but he's not getting the chance to really walk up and throw his cages up. I mean, the Jinx and the Victor are doing a good job of just shoving them in.
Yeah, Team Non-Nat, they're spacing out pretty well, too. They're not giving themselves... They're not giving the blue side an angle to engage on, basically. And Galio's just frontlining for them pretty well, making sure no one walks past them.
Yeah, the threat of just being in the bush and being able to, like, dash out and taunt everyone is a pretty big deterrent.
Looking at the health relic being taken now. Looks like it's going to be one of those games where mid-game the whole fight just breaks open and then we're going to have another 30-kill game.
Yeah, the players are bantering in all chat too. Asking how the weather is.
I mean...
Blue side playing super far back.
I mean, the next fight we have will probably be extremely hectic as we do have 2 Malphite ults.
Yeah, everybody has their abilities. Every summoner spell is up in this game.
We have to see who decides to pull the trigger first, and which targets they hit. Because if the Malphite flash out to the Galio, then that's kind of trolling.
I think both teams are happy with just farming. Like, Veigar is scaling too. He could be a win con later on. He can melt the front line and the back line.
Oh yeah, he definitely is, because they don't really have a diver of sorts, other than Malphite. Because Veigar sometimes has trouble dealing with assassins that can just dive him, go past his stage.
He hits Tibbers onto the Victor, who flashes out. It's a 3-man Malphite ult. It is so chaotic. Malphite flashes are 2-man Galio taunt. They're all inside of the Victor cage. Annie and Veigar both forced to flash out.
Jinx is now excited too. Like, they're gonna keep chasing.
Aatrox flashes out. Everybody's on 200 HP. Did Malphite die for that? No, he doesn't. It ends up being 2-0.
I feel like the Malphite ult from the blue side, I swear, it only hit Galio, and I was just talking about it.
Yeah,
That was a 1-man Galio Malphite ult, I mean.
Yeah, the Anniar clipped the Victor, and that was it. He just flashed out. He was good. I'll put his damage. Oh, they're getting towered out.
Yeah, but that cage was huge. It kept them under the turret. They're gonna get three kills off this. That Horizon from Veigar putting in work.
Will this cage be enough? Yeah, Soraka gets out alive, but that was a very ambitious dive. I don't know how that played out in their minds, but it did not go well.
I mean, I feel like it could have worked out, but the issue is Veigar just dropped a cage around the turret, which gave them basically no space to move. Because they wanted to walk past and hit him, but the cage was there.
Yeah, I mean, look at the Victor build. This guy went first item Zhonya's. He doesn't want anything to do with that Malphite all through that.
I mean, yeah, it's Malphite Annie right now. Like,
it's hard to Zhonya's the Annie ult though. Like, that comes out pretty fast.
However, the thing is, like, a lot of their team's burst is front loaded, right? Malphite, Annie, Veigar. So if I'm assuming if he can Zhonya's, gets past the initial burst, then they could probably just kite the team fight out, play with Galio.
Yeah, for sure. Jinx and Victor are definitely more DPS than Veigar alone.
However, the later the game goes, Veigar is just going to be scarier and scarier.
Yeah, I mean, I think at some point he'll just be able to two-shot enemies. Oh, Malphite just gets absolutely popped by the Victor Galio combo. Yeah, they're doing a pretty good job of keeping this wave shoved in and chipping away at the tower. It's like
I just realized, Pegix has a Sunfire.
Pegix does have a Sunfire. Hextech does that build into any non-mythics? Oh, we have a fight. And he instantly dies. Galio's traded out.
Yeah, but now, if the Soraka can keep them alive, I think, yeah,
the
Non-Nat can win this because they just have so much more DPS.
Oh, Victor's running too. They got Jinx there. Victor dies to the Poppy.
Yeah, actually no, Aatrox stalled for so much time. If they killed Aatrox earlier, I think they could have won the fight.
Yeah, I think red team devised some healing reduction. That was disgusting. Aatrox was just full HP the whole fight.
Yeah. The thing is, like, Malphite came back. That's how long Aatrox stalled for. He managed to die, respawn, come back all the way in ult.
Yeah, pretty huge. I think that's
Also, on the topic of alternator, I think the only thing I remember building into is Horizon Focus.
Horizon focus. Seems very questionable on Malphite. I wonder if he's just gonna sit on it. Oh, Galio dies for eating in there. His ulti. Alright, dude. I think they're just waiting for the Galio to come back up and then they can go for another fight.
Yeah, but I think right now we're basically in the mid game state of where Victor and Jinx aren't like that powerful yet. So I feel like if they take fights now, it's actually going to be a little hard.
Yeah. I think it's not even that punishing for them to get poked out because they have a Soraka.
Yeah. Also, because Victor started Zhonya's first, he doesn't have the mythic. Zhonya's first and foremost offers defense, so he doesn't really have any extra damage or like that much cooldown reduction to.
Yeah, he's buying a lot of random items too. He has an Oblivion Orb in his inventory as well. The healing reduction is for the Aatrox, which is very well needed, so it's justified. But it's just gonna delay him even more on that mythic power spike. Red team pushing up very far.
I mean, looking at it from Champ Select, there is a chance that Victor could have gone for the may have gone for the Leandry's build.
Malphite flash art hits both carries. Jinx instantly dies. It is absolutely chaotic down there. It ends up being a 3 for 2 in favor of blue side. I could not see what was going on. I just saw Malphite ulti from the blue side hit both carries in that one fight. Galio gets caught out for like the 3rd time in a row. What do you think about that fight? That was very chaotic. I couldn't tell what was happening after the first Malphite.
I think on the side of non-that, the Malphite counter-engaged with an ult of his own, but it only hit, I think, Tibbers and Aatrox, and then Aatrox popped World Ender, which basically allowed him to face tank the entirety of non-that's team.
Yeah, I mean the Jinx and the Victor both got hit by the Malphite on the other team, so they didn't really get to do much that fight. And they were pretty spaced out too. That was a very well placed R by Raze DM.
Crazy. I mean, before the fight, I was talking about Victor probably wanted to go Leandry's. I was gonna mention Leandry's, and he did. I thought he was gonna Luden's actually. But yeah, like because looking at their team, right? Oblivion Orb has really good synergy with Leandry's because it applies the Grievous wounds every time the Leandry's ticks.
Oh, nice. That's very smart thinking. Spy Maxer probably had that mind when he built the Leandry's.
Yeah, and he knows the fights are gonna be more
he takes the snowball, ults in, Soraka instantly gets deleted. They're trading damage. Jinx can't.
Yeah, but the thing is, their backline's alive right now.
Annie is taunted up, gets absolutely clapped by Galio. Victor's finishing off people on the other side of the fight. Just Poppy left. Guy cancels 3 auto attacks. Look at a dubstep player. They clean it up. I think they can get the tower here, especially with Victor and Jinx both alive.
I mean, like I said earlier, if they can't kill the Malphite, if they can't kill the Victor or Jinx at the beginning of the fight, they're just gonna kite it out and just end the fight because there's so much more DPS on the side of non-Nat's team. Malphite ends up just dying here to the Chompers. And Jinx somehow gets executed.
I mean, that was a horrible turn of events for blue team. They lost their Malphite there too. They can't really push their numbers advantage.
Yeah. I think they have to just one-shot the Jinx and the Victor, or else Galio and Malphite can just peel them. And then they're just after they use their front-loaded abilities, you saw they're just running away from the Victor and Jinx.
Yeah, I mean, Victor and Jinx just deal so much damage if they're allowed to stay up and like constantly attack you, especially with a big front line.
Yeah, especially the Leandry's build, the Victor is probably more of a... The longer the fight goes, the better, because Leandry's actually gives bonus damage, pretty much, based on how long your pass has been ticking for, or was it max health?
Yeah, for sure. He does more damage like the longer the fight goes on. This stacks up.
Also, we see the Morello finish actually by Victor here, which actually will cut down on the healing of Aatrox by a lot.
Yep. Malphite gets stunned up. Poppy goes in for that, gets taunted. Malphite R's both. Jinx. Oh no. Galio ult hits 2 people. I mean, it's just both teams are trying to dive the carries. Red team seems to be coming out on top. If there's off the Annie there, Aatrox is running down this Jinx. Who dies? Galio is running down the Veigar on the other side. Both teams' carries just getting traded out for each other. I think Aatrox can clean this up 2v1. Galio's 2 HP here.
Yeah, I don't think they have the damage to kill Aatrox. Is he going for the inhib? Oh, he's going for the inhib.
Can he get this? I don't think he can. He just chooses to get executed. Yo, Jumbo Cat's putting in work, putting his team on his back, carrying these fights. Malphite slow. Gonna be enough. Oh, he's going back in. Jinx
Well, that
misses.
silence feels huge.
Third Q misses. He dies. Poppy ult is not going to be useful.
One man
on
Malphite
to the
ult.
Victor. I think he's just dead.
He
Poppy's
might be alive
dead.
actually.
Oh, he flashes out with Soraka heal. And he's good. That was Malphite ult. They can push up. Blue team's engage is pretty much gone then.
If you look at the fight, like, even though they killed Victor instantly in the beginning and Jinx was basically like 2 health at the end, that fight was still really close for the red team.
Yeah, I mean, while they were running down Victor and Jinx, the Galio and Malphite were killing the Annie and the Veigar, so both teams traded their backlines.
Yeah, but red team technically came out on top as long as the other two didn't fight the Aatrox because they're so much tankier.
Yeah. I think Veigar and Annie have a lot harder time dealing with tanks than Jinx and Victor.
Yeah. Also, it's hard for them to walk up, especially with the threat of a Galio or a Malphite, and the fact that Victor outranges them.
Yeah, they're lower range as well. Red team pressuring here. All the ults are available now, except for the Soraka and the Poppy, which don't really have much impact. Speaking of which, I haven't seen any Poppy ults. Oh, it's a 2-man Malphite art, but he instantly dies from it because Victor makes it out with his life. Not for long. Galio onto 3 people. Aatrox is running in, trying to kill the Soraka. Doesn't get anything. Galio is still alive somehow. Jinx is super excited, full HP. The enemy team is just completely dead. Can they enter that? Nice QSS there. They have 10 seconds before Malphite comes up. Malphite can't really stop them. And then after that, it's 20 seconds for the Aatrox. They can maybe end here with Jinx alive.
Kind of unfortunate that the Victor actually ended up walking back into the cage in the end there and just got clipped by Veigar's W.
Oh,
Malphite flashing over the chompers. Let's see if Jinx can make something happen here.
He just dies. Soraka gets collapsed too. Okay. They lose 1 Nexus Tower. So overall, the game's not over, but it's heavily favored for Nodnat. And for those of you wondering, the team named Nodnat also has the player named Nodnat.
Wow, that's crazy, man.
Inception, dude. Imagine naming your team after a player. That'd be sick.
Wait, you change it to
Solo Dolo? I've just been informed that they're named Solo Dolo now. Which is very fun to say.
You notice, you're gonna see Victor not opting for the Void Staff here, going for the straight Rabadon stats cap as his
Yo, he
next
just
item.
bought 2 large rods. I like it.
He doesn't care about burning through our magic resist, he just wants to one-shot your carries, bro.
Yeah, I mean, there is a decent amount of them on this side. Oh, Galio gets stunned up here. He die for that. He gets Poppy ult. The Annie ult finds Soraka and Victor. That is pretty huge.
This fight's
Malphite
over.
stunned up into the wall. Yeah, it's over. Jinx is not there. Ooh, the Galio E interrupting the 3rd Q. Jinx coming up. See if you can do anything here. QSS is nothing.
Okay,
It's
Jinx with the
3rd Q.
kiting.
Oh, the W gets blocked. That was not an ideal fight for Red Team. They fought without Jinx. The Soraka and Victor both died to Annie ult.
I mean, the Annie engage was actually huge.
50 HP. I mean, everybody's super low here. Jinx pings that she has ult in 15 seconds. Oh,
Victor pops the ghost.
Gets both of them. Veigar ults the 50 HP Jinx. And dies to the Victor Cloud. Can they end the game off that? There's one Nexus tower left.
Malphite's still up and he has ult. I'm not 100%
Just
sure.
Malphite. Poppy coming up in
Poppy's
10
up
seconds.
in 10 and she has ult soon. I don't know if they can end here.
She can ult away the champions, I guess. Save
She
the
can ult the
tower.
min? No.
I'm not sure if Poppy ult affects minions. I think it does, but only if it hits a champion too.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, it's a freaking 3-man Malphite ult. The Victor Zanya that flashes out. Is he dead? He lives with 100 HP. Victor going in. And Aatrox going for the chase. Their Q comes out. They're missing Jinx again. These staggered back timings are really coming back to bite them.
But I mean, you saw the amount of peel that the Victor had in the Soraka and the Galio and the Malphite especially.
Yeah, he face tanked a lot of abilities there and still ended up living. Pretty huge. It's a 5v4 currently in favor of Solo Dolo. Walking up, Victor's throwing out some. He's clipped by the stun. He eats the WQ and instantly dies. The Veigar is online officially.
I'm just waiting to see if Veigar finishes death cap. I want to see how much AP he gets from that.
Veigar has 640 AP right now and stacking, so he only gets stronger from here.
Seeing as he has a Void Staff now, I think he's actually going to start doing significant damage even to the front line of Team Solo there.
Yeah. True. I think he's going to want to trade out his boost too for like a Cosmic Drive or something, just for even more AP. I mean, his autos already do a lot of damage from distance and structures. If blue team wins a fight here, they could end off of it. The wave is all the way up for them. Snowball lands on Galio.
Victor missing Flash and Zanya's here. He has to be really careful not to get engaged now.
Yeah, they have to play super far back, especially with the wave at their Nexus towers. If they lose a fight, they just instantly die. The gold is neck and neck too. Both teams at 69k XD.
XD. I mean, Victor has his Rabadons now, and he has the Elixir of Sorcery ticking, so he's going to be doing big damage if he's allowed to.
Yeah, I think both teams know the next fight is probably going to decide the game if it's decisive.
Yeah. Malphite does have Flash. Both Malphites. Both have Flash. And he also has Flash. We're probably looking to see a Flash engage here.
Yeah, both Malphites have Flash R. Let's see who gets the better engage. Victor does a very good job clearing this wave, so even though they have the inhib down, it's not that big of a deal.
I feel like if Galio can instant ult, if anyone gets Malphite, hold on. We see a snowball land. There might be a fight coming.
Snowball lands onto the Malphites. Malphite and Galio trade of blows there. Galio just ease out just any part of that. The Poppy's getting extremely tanky too now.
If you notice, Malphite sold his Hextech Alternator.
Yeah, he did. I think his team just told him to go tank.
I mean, that makes sense. They do have enough damage, considering the fact that Galio is going AP.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm confused. Did Galio also sell his Alternator, or am I seeing things? Because he has a Ludens.
Did he start with an alternator or did he start with a...
I'm pretty sure he started with an Alternator.
I'm not sure what he started with.
I guess everyone's just selling the Alternators now.
Snowball misses. I mean, they're just waiting for one of their tanks to hit a good engage here. We're in a 24 minute ARAM game. Oh, Malphite flash R. Soraka and Jinx both flash and he dies. The Annie and Veigar both got Malphite and Galio ulted. Jinx.
There's an Aatrox in the backline.
Aatrox in the backline trying to see if he can clean up.
He gets stunned up as soon as he comes. He flashes into the cage.
Flashes and dies. Hedrick's out with 100 HP. Hits the Q. Runs away. There's 25 seconds. Can they end the game here?
What a tragedy from the side of Solo Dolo. Jinx just gets run down by the Aatrox in the backline while Victor can't move because of the cage and ends up flashing into it after the Zanyas.
Yeah, I mean, the start of the fight looked really good. The Jinx and the Soraka both flashed out of the Malphite, and then they got a 5v4 just from the get-go, but unable to close it out. I think that's going to be the game, and we're going to a third game.
Cue the silver scrapes. I mean, I feel like the Galio shouldn't have ulted forward. I feel like the Galio had to stay back and peel the Jinx out because the Jinx was at her power spike. She was full build. Yeah, the Jinx was full build.
Yeah, the Jinx should have been able to do a lot of damage there if he was able to.
No, but if you saw in the end, Galio ulted straight forward. He ulted the Malphite, I think. So Jinx had to fend off. Jinx and Soraka had to fend off the Aatrox by themselves, which I don't think is going to end
Yeah,
well.
they never got to really peel the Aatrox off.
Well, that was a GG's. Well, we're going to take a break now. See you back in 5 minutes for game 3 and see who takes us home.
Forever, forever.
Yo, welcome back to the third game. Let's go. We're gonna have a banger. Everybody's picking their best champs. We got some different flavors now. What do you think about these champion choices, Mr. Andrew?
I mean, I'm seeing the Aatrox and Veigar again,
Welcome to the howling of
Work
the
for
but
them last game.
I'm interested in the Twitch here.
What is the Twitch offer?
I'm very interested in the Twitch. He seems to not be going AP Twitch, which I feel like AD Twitch is a little harder than AP Twitch because you do have to kite a lot harder to get all those damage up from your autos.
For sure. He's got
Plus,
the new
looking at the rune choice, press the attack is okay, but I think if you're going AD, you really want to go lethal tempo.
Yeah, I think it offers more damage overall than press the attack. Especially when you get that Kraken Slayer if you choose to do so. Just like blast through the enemy team.
Yeah, however, looking at that team, there's a chance he does go Gale Force. I mean, it's always an option for Twitch.
Yeah, I mean he's probably gonna be the one having to kill Mundo and Alawi, so Kraken might be a good choice too.
Yep, that's fair. I mean,
Same
however,
thing as always. Red side taking lane dominance. A 5v5 breaks out, uncharacteristic of this match. Cassiopeia is under the enemy tower, he flashes out. Everybody's alive. Galio flashes out with 50 HP left. Wukong getting hit by the poison. These guys usually do not fight early, but they are super bloodthirsty now. The Alawi pull lands onto the Aatrox. That champion is disgusting. Alawi flashes out. Oh, Wukong dies. And so does Galio. Gets sniped by the Zed there. Morgana binding lands. All the skill shots landing for red side. They brought their A game to this BO3. Well, Alawi going in, hits the Q. Nothing to follow, just dies. This Zed is going crazy. Hitting every single skill shot.
And oh my god, Veigar just snipes the Cassiopeia with that Q. Holy.
Yeah, I mean they're absolutely landing everything. The Zed just got 2 kills there off the WQ combos. Second Shuriken barely missing Veigar. Red team once again asserting that lane dominance, pushing the wave in, getting that chip damage on the tower.
I mean, I'm a little excited about the Black Shield on Zed or Cassiopeia. They could probably put a lot of work in for that.
Yeah, I mean the Zed is playing very well so far, cleaning up a lot of the low HP enemies.
The only issue I could see with Zed right now is if he doesn't have presence of mind. Zed runs out of energy extremely fast on ARAM, especially because there's no blue buff. He can only fight one fight at a time, or else he's just gonna have to wait for his energy bar.
Yeah. Sure. Is there a way for me to check what he's running?
I only think we can check keystones here.
Yeah, I think he has a life cube. I don't know if he's running presence. I guess we can keep an eye on it. See if he gets energy back from kills.
Yep. Veigar playing very far back right now.
Yeah, I think he knows he scales, so he's just focusing on not dying early. No pots though, it's very low. Can't walk up. Do you think it's the champion choices, or do you think blue team just doesn't want to contest the wave? Because they're just opting to get shoved under tower every game.
I mean, honestly, I feel like Veigar has posed a pretty big threat when it comes to pushing waves. But however, I think it's only Veigar Galio. Like, Twitch doesn't want to walk up. Wukong might lose too much HP if he walks up to that team. Especially since Cassiopeia can just dish out so much damage. And plus, like, no one wants to walk up to an Alawi.
Yeah, I think they're just waiting to get their items. I think it can start their team fights because Twitch, Veigar, Aatrox all scaled really well with items. The Alawi pull lands. Nobody following up. He's gonna get away scot-free. Ooh, Zed takes the snowball, goes in, ult switch, goes 1-for-1. Alawi also snowballs in, flashes out. Oh, Cassiopeia with a 4-man ult. That is fight changing. Let's go. All of them are just 50 HP. Where's the Karthusar? Cassiopeia really wants this. Misses the Q. He just dies under the tower. Pops the heal. Not going to do much for him.
You have to watch out for the tentacles. Oh no, that's it.
They're okay with that. Fight was pretty crazy. Like, blue team was winning that, and the 4-man Cassiopeia R turned it around. But then she kind of just ran it down under the tower. So
Yeah.
minus that part.
Also, Twitch didn't get to really play the game. You didn't get to play the fight because Zed had a black shield and just snowballs in ults. And,
yeah, that is a pretty disgusting combo. Twitch walking in here. Auto attacking, auto attacking. I mean, I think he's just waiting for items.
I feel like Twitch is hard to play in certain team comps because you want to you need space.
Galio's gonna die here for that. Oh, Morgana walks in the Veigar cage and kills herself.
You can see Zed going for the Dustblade here instead of the Prowler's Claw.
Interesting choice.
I mean, on ARAM, Dustblade is a bit more fun, or better in a sense sometimes, because you can kill someone and reposition.
Yeah, Veigar's getting destroyed here. He hasn't backed yet, so he's very low. Not back, he hasn't died yet. I think Allow is pretty disgusting on this map too. Like, the E just chunks you super hard if you get hit by it. At least to get to farm the tentacles.
5 gold each. Worth.
Yep. Same as last game, they're really chipping away at this tower. It's like quarter health now. Twitch gets hit by the binding. No follow up though. Oh, Zed goes in. Gets both the carries. Not gonna be able to get out with his life though. Aatrox is 1v3 the enemy team. Doesn't make it out. The Alawi ult is doing work. Morgana with the ult, that's gonna be a kill on Wukong as well. They can probably finish off the tower here too. Very well played from Zed. The Zed is going absolutely off, killing all of the carries before they have a chance to do any damage.
We love Zed on ARAM.
That guy's pretty crazy. I mean, he's killing Twitch and Veigar every fight, which is really big for them. It looks like all blue team's damage.
Yeah, and once Twitch gets behind on ARAM especially, it just feels very unfun because you just cannot walk up for anything. You basically have to stay stealth.
Is he dead from
He's not
that?
out of minions.
He died to 50 HP Alawi. Sheesh, the champion does not look very good right now.
I mean, it's especially hard if you don't have maybe a Yumi sitting on you. Or,
Cassiopeia with the one shot on the Veigar. Very well played. Cassiopeia walks in a bit too far and just dies for that. But yeah, so far the Zed and Cass have been putting in work for red team. Absolutely styling on their counterparts.
I think the one part of it that allows them to play so
Zed goes
aggressive
in.
is the black shield actually.
Oh, he jukes the Galio too. Wow, what a disgusting. Aatrox dies for that, trying to zone the enemy team off.
Yeah, I mean, they can basically just, Morgana can just put a black shield on Zed, and Zed can just go in, and Galio can't peel him off, because he just can't get through the shield.
The guy's also, pretty stylish with the shadow movements. He's really clean with it. Not getting hit by too much, getting all his damage out, getting out pretty safe there.
Yeah, especially since Twitch and Veigar both have very low forms of self-heal. I mean, Veigar Cage doesn't do that much against Zed, as he can just blink in and out of it.
Yeah, especially with the Morgana shield, it does nothing, basically. Twitch heals there for the extra bit of HP. This is a lot less close than the two games, but maybe blue team can bring it back here. Blue team walking up. I don't know if they want this fight. Twitch is on one item. Zed takes the shadow in. Veigar barriers. He's out. But he's very low. Window chucking trophies at them. Gorilla running for his life. Jumbo Cat likes his Aatrox pick. And he's really good for it. See if he can bring this game back for his team.
I feel like it's gonna be hard for Aatrox because of, especially because Cassiopeia's W, the miasma. If he's grounded, he can't really dash with his keys.
He gets stunned. Everfrost, Wukong, 3-man R. Oh, it's very hectic. Galio ults in. Udo's dying. The carries on blue side are dead. It's a
Zed's still alive.
it's
Could be a
2v2 now.
penta if he plays it right.
It's Mundo and Zed, but Zed has nothing here. He's out of energy. He has to run away. Aatrox takes the snowball in. I think he's good here. Very chaotic fight. A 3 for 4 in favor of blue team. Aatrox is doing a lot of work.
I mean, last fight, the Twitch actually, Twitch was allowed to actually free fire with his ult while the team was distracted by the Aatrox and the Veigar cage. So like,
Yeah.
Twitch actually got a huge amount of damage off last fight.
For sure. If Aatrox can stall long enough for Twitch to come online, then the fight is pretty much won for them. Or it'll be a lot more close than when Twitch gets just one shot by Zed.
Improve your skills.
I mean, the Zed now is pretty low. I don't know if he can go in like this. He'll probably die. Zed takes the snowball, follows the flash, eats the one tower shot. He's dead to Twitch. Very unfortunate. I think they get the trade kill on Wukong. It's not that bad.
And now this game is just action-packed with fights happening basically every single wave.
Yeah, I mean, the Zed is super aggressive. He's just going in on every snowball that he hits. And for good reason, too. He's been finding a lot of success. Aatrox ult here. Let's go. It's a 3-man taunt. Cassiopeia doesn't have the R yet. She's trying to kite back. Ooh, sends it. Hits 3 people. I think that's the fight for them. Morgana dies. They should be able to clean this up. Twitch and Galio both flash out. They're really low, though. Ends up being an even trade. Red team a lot healthier here. I think they play this right, wait for everybody to respawn and win a fight, then get the inhib off of it.
Yeah, it's looking pretty, It's actually looking like blue team's making a comeback here a little. The fights are going way more in their favor as long as Twitch gets the free fire from the back. Galio acts as a frontline distraction. Veigar putting down zone control cages.
Yeah. Aatrox is doing a lot too. A lot of damage, a lot of crowd control. He's staying alive for a long time as well.
Yeah, I mean, Zed also always usually historically had issues until like he gets a lot more items where he can't really deal with champions such as like Aatrox unless he's really ahead in the sense of just DPSing them down because he's gated by energy. Because you can't auto for auto Aatrox basically. Because his Q will be up way faster than your build as well.
Exactly. Let's hear that they're having a pretty hard time sieging this now with Veigar and Twitch playing these waves. Let's see if Red Side can make something happen here. Ooh, Twitch gets hit by the binding. Snowball lands for Lawi. It's gonna be a fight. 3-man Wukong ult, follow up with the Galio. Aatrox is doing work. If that's not enough to win them the fight, I don't know what will be.
Aatrox is chopping up the backline here, but it's not going to be enough.
And it's not going to be enough. Everybody living with 500 HP. That is a disappointment. If you're on blue side, I would be spam pinging my Twitch. How do you get hit by Morgana Bind? Really unfortunate. They lose the inhib for that. All their players are up, so they won't lose any Nexus towers. Oh, Twitch can clean this up maybe. He can get all the gold here. He gets a quadra kill and comes out with his life too.
I feel like Twitch just wants to go reset right now, honestly, with the gold he has.
Yeah, I think he should just run it down, like die to the Mundo and just get a buy off. He has 2 items to finish like an LDR or something.
Interesting build from Twitch here is opting for the Collector instead of the Runan's Hurricane. I mean, like, Collector is not bad on Twitch sometimes, but I feel like he just wants Runans into IE for the standard grip build. Because they do have a Mundo, an Alawi, and Cassiopeia is not even that squishy of a champion. And Morgana has a Zanya, so I don't see how the Collector will do much for him.
Yeah, we'll see if you can make it work. I mean, it offers damage, it offers the execute, so it's not really a terrible item, but I agree there might be some better choices in this context. Let's see, he doesn't opt for the back. He's sitting on 2.3k gold, so maybe he just wants the full item.
Yeah. I'm thinking maybe he's waiting on a Runans or an IE probably.
Yeah, he probably just wants the back and just buy the item straight up instead of buying components. Red team pushing up though. If they get an ace here, they can end the game.
Twitch is ult soon, and Galio's ult soon. They probably do want to wait for those.
Yeah, wait for the
before they
ultis and they
fight.
can look for an engage. Morgana binding, landing on Aatrox. Oh, Castle. Wukong is pretty much just dead for free. Twitch gets assassinated. The Galio ult's coming in, hits all 5 members. Is it gonna be enough? Aatrox is dead. I think this is the game for Nodman. I'm just solo dolo. Yeah, Mundo dies too. It's a 1 for 5. And they're gonna be able to end off that. There's 20 seconds left.
I mean, Twitch just was not given a chance to do anything. We saw the Zed completely styling on him behind their Nexus.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much he can really do with the Zed ult and the Morg shield on him. He just rolls over and dies. Blue team loses, and that is our series. Going the way of solo dolo. Pretty quick game compared to the other ones. This one didn't stall out for as long. Every fight was pretty decisive. But yeah, I think we're going to go on a short break, and we'll be back with the next game.
It's all about how you were with my parents. Yeah, I changed their mind. Cause you were sweet and looking like you cared, boy. That was hard to find. I caught feelings, how could these feelings? I caught feelings, how could these feelings? I caught feelings, I caught feelings, how could these feelings? I caught feelings, I caught feelings, how could these feelings?
about losing control? I'ma show you how we lose control, baby. Watch this. Look, Marty Mark. Watch the way I start up. I've been going hard, but I can go way harder. Every beat I'm on, yeah, you know that I slaughter. And I'm always looking gorgeous, chilling with somebody's daughter. Yeah, she loving me. Say she love the way my chain sit and contemplate. And of course it says my name if you wondering. To let you know who's finna blow. Always win and check the scope. I'm only losing control. Oh, I like losing control. I get high when I'm feeling my flow. My mind is focused and I'm ready to go. Ready to go. Nah, nah. Always win and check the scope. I'm only losing control. Oh. I like losing control.
I can show you what love's supposed to feel like. I can show you what love's supposed to be. I can show you what love's supposed to feel like. I can show you, yeah. I can show you, you're the light inside of me every night. We're chasing dreams, ain't got time to make 'em see what we believe. You and me, yeah. You're the light inside of me every night. We're chasing dreams, ain't got time to make 'em see what we believe. You and me, yeah. You're the light inside of me every night. We're chasing dreams, ain't got time to make 'em see what we believe. You and me, yeah. You're the light inside of me every night. We're chasing dreams, ain't got time to make 'em see what we believe. You and me, yeah.
Somehow I woke up out in Beverly, fucked up, smelling like that bourbon. And I end up alone. I'm not certain. Yeah, the girls impolite in the club every night. That's how it goes when you Hollywood perfect. Hollywood perfect. That's how it goes when you Hollywood perfect.
sad inside and hopeless. These Hollywood hoes never notice. Can't get back up. Girl, I miss you. Can't get back up. Girl, I miss you. Somehow I woke up out in Beverly, fucked up, smelling like that bourbon, and I end up alone. I'm not certain. Yeah, the girls impolite in the club every night. That's how it goes when you Hollywood perfect. Hollywood perfect. That's how it goes when you Hollywood perfect. Somehow I woke up out in Beverly, fucked up, smelling like that bourbon. How'd I end up alone? I'm not certain. Yeah, the girls impolite in the club every night. Somehow I woke up out in Beverly, fucked up, smelling like that bourbon. How'd I end up alone? I'm not certain. Yeah, the girls impolite in the club every night. That's how it goes when you're Hollywood perfect. Hollywood perfect. Hollywood perfect. Hollywood perfect. That's how it goes when you Hollywood perfect.
Oh no, that is what they all say when they see me pouring some wine. Oh, think it's empty again. Better fill it up before I go. Cause I'm loving it, feeling it, touch me and being it. See what I see in it, I'm typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, fuck with it, flow with it, let it all go. Oh Lord, think you know what I'm like, but you don't fall, you lose control. Bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. Cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your head. Cut to the bone, it's broken up. How sad. Oh boy, got so hot I forgot what I should have thought of before. Sure ain't easy for you to let off the rules, cause that's so much fun. Are you loving the feeling it? Touch me, are you in it? Don't see what you're seeing, but typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, fuck with it, flow with it, please let it go. Oh no, think I did it again. I said a few things that I shouldn't have done. Well, bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. Cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken up. How sad. How does it feel to breathe when
Welcome back, everybody, to Game 1 between Soxdog and Solo Dolo. Looking like it's gonna be an explosive series here. Looking at the team comps already. Oh, just kidding. There's some fighting going on right now. Brand throwing out a little bit of trades to Kyle. Let's just call him Kyle on Senna. Nothing really happens too much though. Just a little bit of damage taken on both sides.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the team comps here, we see a Warwick from the side of Solo Dolo, which is an interesting pick on ARAM to say the least. Because I feel like he does have a bit of trouble engaging or getting in and out of fights. Also on the side of Soxdogs here, we see a Senna with Graphs with the Bammy Cinder, so I'm looking forward to a Frostfire Senna here.
Yeah, Frostfire Senna has seen a decent amount of play recently with her other lethality builds and Kraken Slayer being nerfed. So it seems to be generally the purpose of it is that since you scale off of your passive, you don't really need to build that much damage. So excited to see how well he plays it this game. Also does have Ghost, so looks like he knows what he's doing and he wants to play real aggressive with it.
Looks
Overall,
like
for the team of what is it, Sox Dogs, they seem to they have a pretty good poke comp with long range Varus, Vitality Varus, and Senna poke, as well as Sona to back them up. But yet they can still trade really hard in these fights with an Urgot and Set frontline. So personally, they're my favorites to win this game. I don't know what you think, Andrew.
I think I'd be inclined to agree with you, just the way the comp works, right? Because Set is actually very good at... Hold on, there's a fight going on. And,
I'll get by the binding, but it doesn't matter.
That's a 2 for 0 for this side of Sox Dogs. Anyways, as I was saying, I do like the Set and Urgot here because it's very hard to walk past the Set and Urgot, basically, without getting punished super hard. And then Sona can deliver shields and healing, while Senna in the back can just... Oh, wait, Zed's... No, sorry, Zed. Snowball's in. W flashes, gets the kill on Brand, but dies to the turret here. Shutdown going to Zed. We could see the Zed popping off later on, as last match, he did go off really hard with the Zed, so...
A lot of action happening this game. That was some really great stuff by the Zed there to not die. Set did go a little deep. Still, pretty standard game so far. A little bit bloody. Much more action than the last game, but...
I'm glad Set's putting on a show for us, you know? Gotta make it interesting, unlike the games where you're just kind of sitting back and farming for 15 minutes.
I think one of the biggest issues with the Red Side MT comp here for Solo Dolo is that they have very little to engage aside from a one-man Warwick ult. Whereas for the side of Sox Dogs, they have Set engage, they can slow with an Urgot ult from a distance, or even just throw a Varus ult. They have so many more options. Whereas for Solo Dolo, it's just, I guess, a pick comp. They get hit a Morgana binding and hope they can follow up on that.
Yeah, I mean, we also can't forget about the flash Sona ults here. Because, like, Crescendo is such a good spell in ARAM, even though it's just a slightly worse version of Seraphine's ult, it's still a wide AoE CC.
We do have to respect Brand, though. Brand is absolutely disgusting in ARAM when everyone's so clumped together. Super good at stalling out waves, and just overall dealing a ton of damage, so maybe he can carry the game. Get some high-value ultis off and just destroy the enemy team.
Yeah, makes sense. Looking at the Varus' build, is starting out going towards that Manamune. I'm not sure, because there are sometimes, some people do end up going AP Varus in ARAM, and even some of the Drift sometimes. I've been seeing the build pop up quite a bit, but yeah, I guess we'll have to see.
AP Varus is definitely pretty strong right now. And I believe one of the variants of the build is that you go Mirror Mana into full AP. Wondering if he's gonna go with that this game, although I feel like normally if you want to build AP, you wouldn't take Comets, you would go for a Hail of Blades, because a lot of the damage from AP Varus actually comes from his W, Blight. So without stacking your Blight on auto attacks, you won't deal that much damage, so some spells are thrown out, like the Varus ult goes wide, it doesn't quite hit the Warwick there, but we'll get out alive, no one really dies.
Yep, makes sense. I mean, also Senna on ARAM, if she can stay alive, she just gets to constantly farm souls. So the later this game goes, the longer the range she'll have, the more crit she'll have, the more lifesteal she'll have.
For sure. Despite the action at the start of the game, it's actually getting quite stale right now. Nothing's happening too much. Just both sides clearing the waves.
Yeah.
Turret's pretty much full HP.
Dark Binding hits the Varus here, but no follow-up on it. Set's probably looking though. Warwick's getting low. We could see a fight starting soon, due to the health bars currently of the red team.
Really just waiting for something to happen at this rate. I think in the long run though, it is true that the side of Sox Dogs can just chill and farm and scale, because their poke will hurt in the long run, and Senna, as obviously with her soul.
Okay, Set flashes in with the face breaker, ults, Urgot just kills the Warwick. Garen goes back in, but I don't see how... Zed death marking the Senna here, not getting that much damage on, missing the shurikens. Sox Dogs right now fighting back. After that engage, there's flash, hail of arrows, the dead, and he dies. And it looks like a 4 for 2 for the 4 for 1. Was that a? Yeah, 4 for 1 to the side of Sox Dogs here, unless they can make something else happen.
Chain of Corruption comes out onto Brand, but it doesn't quite find a kill. Arrow also goes wide. Brand stays alive. That was an absolutely massive engage by a fake launch here there to get the free pick onto, I believe it was Garen. Really great stuff. And then unfortunately, Jaime doesn't quite land the Z engage onto the Senna. Although it is pretty difficult for him to kill a tank Senna regardless.
Yeah, I mean he did end up missing both the shurikens, and a lot of Zed's death mark damage does actually come from landing those. It's super important.
For sure.
I mean, set engages are always nice on ARAM because you just kind of just get slightly in range, press E, and then you can ult someone back into your team if you have to.
For sure. Overall, looking really good for Sox Dogs right now. They're hard chilling right now.
Yeah. The one silver lining, however, is that the solo Dolo does have, as of now, they do have 2 more ults up than the side of Sox Dogs, but this window's about to close, so we're gonna have to see if they want to do anything with this.
Pretty difficult for Gorilla and Spymaster to play right now, though. Both are relatively low. Don't really want to walk up and put any pressure. I do think that they have to. They should probably look to reset sometime in the near future to start a fight. See who you can kill.
Oh my god! Varus with the piercing arrow just absolutely destroys Gorilla there on the Brand. There's a fight going on in the back. Garen hops in. Can he get? Demacia goes down and he gets 1 kill, and he's gonna get another one with the decisive strike. Seeing if he can get a triple kill here. Urgot with his purge, seeing if he can stop this onslaught. Garen's diving this. That's a triple kill from Nodenat on the Garen. What a fight from Red Team. We gotta see if the Warwick's kind of stuck behind the turret now. We're gonna have to see if he can get out alive.
That was an absolutely great team fight from Solo Dolo, putting out a lot of damage. I don't know if you saw Zed going into the backline, but he just pretty much single-handedly killed the Varus and Senna, dealing out tons of damage using his death mark efficiently. Honestly, it was a little messy overall. It was kind of like there were 2 team fights happening in different parts, but Solo Dolo puts up a good show and comes out on top, although I guess they all died to the tower after.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Varus was very low like before the fight happened, so like this fight might be different now that both teams are at full health basically. So we're gonna have to see.
That piercing arrow doing work to Gorilla there actually just chunked him for like 500, 600 HP. Not looking good for him. It's a good thing that the tanks on the side, a hidden benefit of having Garen and Warwick is that they have a lot of sustain, so they're actually good tanks for dealing with the poke, but the carries are gonna be hurting for a while.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at Urgot here, he's full build. He's got his Titanic Hydra, bro. He's level 9 already. He's past level 9. W's on permanently. He's just a walking turret now.
Honestly.
Oh, look at the set, the face breaker onto the Brand. The Brand has no chance of living. Just gets absolutely wiped. That's a 1 for 0 in the favor of Sox Dogs. Sorry.
It actually looks like Senna's looking to buy out. Oh wait, something's happening.
Oh wait, that gets Warwick off of there. Oh, but the Haymaker just ends up killing the Morgana here. Huge crescendo from Sona actually. Gets 2. Now Pegging's on the Warwick, trying to survive here. But the Purge from Urgot is just too strong, getting hammered by that Titanic Hydra. Now we only have Nodenat and Garen, seeing if he can defend this inhibitor turret.
Fake launcher going in with that snowball. He did get CC'd immediately, but I guess it didn't matter. He was tanky enough to survive it. Dumped his W on Morgana. And overall, Gorilla with a flash Q doesn't quite kill the Varus. It was a nice effort though. I really like that combo. The aggression didn't quite pan out the way he wanted to though. Something that is interesting is that it appears that Varus is building, considering he has a Durka and Scepter, it looks like he's building Eclipse. Normally on Varus you would go either Prowler's Claw because it has the highest lethality, or Duskblade just because it kind of makes the most sense, you know? You get 1 kill, you go invisible, so if someone's on top of you, it's in a sense defensive. I guess Eclipse does give you a shield though, so maybe he knows, maybe he has the hidden tech and it's what he thinks is the best option.
I mean, yeah, but I agree with you. I do like Dustblade on Varus and ARAM especially because being able to reposition when the it's just one lane is so important, especially as a swishy carry like Varus.
For sure, for sure.
These piercing arrows going out, dealing a good chunk of damage to the side of Solo. You see Brand here. Oh my god.
Brand going in? That Mark onto Sona doesn't design as though this is a hard counter. He just can't even do anything. Gets ulted by the set there at the end. It's not looking good at all. Sox Dog's just cleaning up. Nodnat does get a kill onto the Sona in the back, but he looks like he's gonna get beat up by Fake Launcher here. Can't do anything. Kyle chasing down Spymax. It doesn't quite finish the kill, but it is overall a win. 3 for 2 in favor of the side of Sox Dogs. Spymaxer going to get popped anyways.
Ooh. He gets popped by Kyle right now. Collecting souls. He's at 65 souls right now.
Yeah, he's actually doing hella work right now. 3-1-16. Has his Frostfire completed. Hasn't even died in a long time. Only died once so far this game. Gonna be pretty scary once he gets a reset. Even right now, he's already doing a lot of damage. For sure.
I mean, looking at the gold. Oh, Varus ult lives.
Yeah, Chain of Corruption definitely goes a bit wide.
Oh, the disdain from Urgot, though. Just locked onto the Brand. Is that even a skill shot for him, man? Holy. Looking at the gold disparity here, we have about 5,000 gold in between.
Big Launcher has...
Sox Dogs.
Big Launcher has both thumbs up. I want to see him make an engage right now while the Gorilla is still dead. It's a great opportunity for him to do something. Looks like they're just going to take the free inhib. Spymax are dropping even lower from the piercing arrow.
I mean, I feel like it's on. Oh my god, that piercing arrow and the Fear Beyond Death does not land on the Morgana, but the piercing arrow does, and it's another 1 for 0 for the side of Sox Dogs. I feel like it's on Solo Dolo here to make a play because Sox Dogs are completely happy with just sieging and scaling up.
We need some Fs in the chat for Spymaxer, man. He's actually just getting targeted by these piercing arrows, seemingly heat-seeking, just getting obliterated from 1,000 range away. Seems like there's little she can do about it.
I mean, what can you do when there's a Senna and a Varus? You're actually just not on the same screen as them.
Yeah, these piercing arrows just flying from a million range away. Cannot do anything.
Oh my god, Kyle
coming out into Gorilla just gets popped instantly. Kyle looking to progress onto Nodnat, gets silenced and chained up. Does fall.
We have a set here with the Facebreaker in the backline. 1v3 the backline right now while the Varus just kills the front line now. Bring the fight back to Solo Dolo set here. Another Facebreaker gets feared out of it. The Spymaxer once again dies.
Fake Launcher is actually so incredibly hard to kill for this side of Solo Dolo. He's, as you said, he's just 1v3 in the back. Still comes out with like half HP. It's actually crazy.
Man. This Varus, these piercing arrows, he just doesn't miss.
Gorilla's trying to do his best to wave clear, but they will lose both Nexus towers.
Yeah.
Looking like the side of Sox Dogs wants to go back and get the relics. They have all 4 all along down the lane if they want to heal up. Chain of Corruption goes wide, but they're chilling regardless. Looks like Gorilla is win trading right now. He just flashed into the enemy team.
I mean, it is. This is like the last fight for Sox Dogs and Solo Dolo here. Let's see if Jim Exel on the Zed can make something happen. He finally kills the Varus, actually. However, Kyle on the Senna here is just tearing up their front line.
Would have guessed tank Senna is actually tanky. Just hard kiting the tanks. Currently sitting at, how many souls is this? 87 souls in a 15-minute ARAM game. Actually massive range, massive damage. He's huge. And he's broken. Looks like the game's gonna be over very soon. Fake Launcher going for the Fountain Dive doesn't quite find it. And Kyle gets obliterated. Looks like it's game 1 over to the side of Sox Dogs.
Yeah, pretty convincing win.
Okay, so it sounds like Sox Dogs just win because of an FF from solo duo. Sounds like they don't want to play the game no more. So I guess it is the series is just cut short. Sox Dogs wins. I mean, after that game, can't feel that good. Vera is dealing 25,000 damage. Absolutely insane.
If I was getting pounded by piercing arrow after piercing arrow, I think I just want to switch games, you know.
And we'll be back in a few minutes with the next game. Stay tuned.
It's the calm before the storm. Things aren't as they were before. You best start bracing. Did you think you could keep us out? Shut the gates, forget us now. Tides are changing. Can you hear the sound? Can't stop us now. We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution. Can you hear the sound? With the ground beneath your feet, with a whisper in the trees. Do you feel us watching? Hunger in our eyes, victories on our minds. It's our time to rise. Can you hear the sound? Can't stop us now. We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution. Can you hear the sound? We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution. broken dreams in my pocket. Golden thing round my neck like a locket. Carve your name in my mind, 'cause you caught it. You caught it. You're golden, golden. Honestly, you know it. Me under the street light at the young, so I could show you. You're golden, golden. Honestly, you're glowing. Me under the mezzanine, just so that I could show you. You're golden. Hey, you're golden. You're golden. Hey, you're golden. Golden. When we meet, hold my hand in the darkness. Summer heat, bodies laid on the carpet. Eye to eye, glistening. No, I saw it. I saw it. You're golden, golden. Honestly, you know it. Me under the street light at the young, so I could show you. You're golden, golden. Honestly, you're glowing. Me under the mezzanine, just so that I could show you. You're golden. Hey, you're golden. You're golden. Hey, you're golden. Golden. You're golden. Yeah, you're golden. You know it. Yeah, you're glowing. Golden. Golden, golden. Honestly, you know it. Me under the street light at the end, so I could show you. Golden, golden. Honestly, you know it. Me under the golden. Hey, you're golden. Golden.
I remember the days, always at the same place, the same people every day. I will never forget this black old Corvette standing in front of my way. We were both in high school. I thought I was a fool. Oh, when I was falling for you. You keep drawing me in, and I know it's a sin. But even so, yeah, I need you. You taste like candy. Eat you on a Sunday. Feels so bittersweet, knowing I can leave. You taste like candy. like candy. Eat you are this Sunday. I can feel the beat on my heart and beats. 'Cause it tastes like candy. You on a Sunday, feel so bittersweet, knowing I can live. You taste like candy, eat you on a Sunday. I can feel the beat of my heart increase. 'Cause it tastes like candy. Daylight is laid to rest beneath all the rubble. And all that runs through my flesh is a spirit of trouble. Under moonlit sky, I'm desperate to feel more alive. Alive. Dreams that keep me wide awake. Call me up out of the grave. In my head, suffocated by sorrow. My bones start to disconnect. My soul becomes hollow. In the endless night, I'm desperate to feel more alive. Alive. Dreams that keep me wide awake. Call me up out of the dreams that keep me wide awake. Call me up out of the grave. Dreams that keep me wide awake. Call me up to feel more alive.
When I'm up through the night, I can't turn down the noise. Tear all the worries out of my mind about who I'm supposed to be. I start to believe I can't get it right. Remember the days I let slip away. They were simpler times. Mama told me before you leave, if compass was wrong, and I'm still on my way closer to where I belong. I'm still rolling the dice, praying sometimes it don't last it long. I'm losing my faith, I'm walking away from what you knew all along. Mama told me before you leave, if there's only one thing you remember from me, child, when you're out on your own, a million miles from home, feeling the weight of the world on your shoulders. Child, don't forget who you are, don't lose your head or your heart. I bet my life on your stars, you'll be dancing, dancing on the moon. I bet my life, you'll be dancing on the moon. I bet my life, you'll be dancing on the moon. I bet my life, you'll be dancing on the moon. Dancing on the moon, 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 child, when you're out on your own, a million miles from home, feeling the weight of the world on your shoulders. Child, don't forget who you are, don't lose your head or your heart. I bet my life on your stars, you'll be dancing, dancing on the moon.
Feelings, it's like I can't walk on the ceiling. Oh yeah, got me dreaming, dreaming in colors I never dreamed in. Oh yeah, I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took 'em all and made 'em yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh.
Welcome back, everyone. Right now, we have the grand finals of the ARAM tournament with Team Neurodivergent Vincent on the blue side and Team Sox Dogs on the red side. I'm Andrew, and today we'll be having another caster here
I'm
with us.
Cassian,
Subbing in.
also known as Jason. What's up, guys?
Welcome to the howling
So we're just starting off with a classic. Each team takes their own side of the bush. No one seems to really want to go in immediately. Looking at the team comps here, Jason, what do you prefer in terms of team comps?
I think they're pretty even. Both of them, Seraphine and Sona, play very similar roles. They both have one front line with backline carries. But I think after recent changes, Sona is better than Seraphine, so maybe that will play factor.
Yeah, especially after the Moonstone nerfs too, right? Oh, Zero's here actually. Hits the Flash Frost on the Azir and just hits him with the Frostbite, and now he's only half health. And because healing and shielding is reduced on ARAM, the Sona healing effectiveness is not as good as it would be in Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, Azir can have a really hard time early game until he scales into something. Okay. Flash from Senna.
Yeah, Piercing Arrow also hits. Good walls coming up from the Anivia actually. Making sure they can't get out of everything for free. So far it looks like Team Neurodivergent Vincent here is seems to be just taking the lead in terms of just pushing waves and taking fights.
I just noticed something. Senna's going to tank build.
Oh yeah, she went grasp. She's probably looking for us. Oh my god, that is a disgusting route from Seraphine right there. Azir just has no chance.
Is tank build standard on Senna?
Yeah, it's been seeing a lot more play recently. Started in Korea, but like a lot of people are playing it now because of all the fact that her items have been, her Kraken Ginsu's build has been nerfed. And Frostfire is not that bad for her because she has enough damage scaling from her passive, right? So you just take grasp, stack health, become kind of tanky. It's basically just you go Frostfire, but then you go back into the regular Senna build.
Another thing, it doesn't look like Seraphine is going Moonstone. Unless you're getting
I think she
Lost Chapter first. The mana regen.
No, I think if she was going Moonstone, she probably would have went Vandal Blast.
Yeah, I think she's just going straight the Leandries.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's a Leandries into Oblivion over here because of the synergy with the Grievous Wounds on the Leandry burn.
Makes sense.
Because they do have Senna Sona. So I'm thinking a shield, I'm thinking a Serpent's Fang from Varus perhaps.
Honestly, Serpent's Fang is really high value in this game.
Yeah, oh my god, the Poppy charge into the Nivea.
Yo, Poppy and Nivea looking pretty
good. There's some bot lane tech that I haven't seen in a while. Poppy and Nivea. Pretty crazy. I mean, looking at the side of Neurodivergent Vincent out here, it looks like they're gonna have 3 Leandries coming in for them once the Mythics kick in.
I think this is pretty expected though. I think early game, blue team's comp is much easier to play and much better. So it's pretty expected that the early game is gonna go like this.
Yeah, I mean also Anivia has become actually a pretty early game heavy pressure champion now due to the fact that she has a bit more damage than she did before. And okay, Azir going in with the Sharima shuffle gets 3 here. And a Poppy, Poppy and Swings get blown up, flashing the mastery, and team Dog Socks just completely wipes that That
was pretty sick.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they were expecting to engage from Azir.
Honestly, looking at the tools, they don't really have anything to stop Azir from getting in other than Poppy. So if Poppy isn't looking to stop him there, then the Azir shuffle back is pretty guaranteed.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, they don't have any instant CC. Poppy has to actually look for it against. Yeah, I guess it's hard. I mean, we didn't get to see really now we have the Seraphine ult is now online, which means we could see some disgusting 3-4-man ults coming out the side of Neurodivergent Vincent if all lines up correctly. Because in ARAM it's just one lane, so all you just do is find the angle.
Honestly, I think we're seeing the power of the Sona here. Blue team has thrown out so much poke, and it's all landing. And red team just doesn't have to respect it, they just get healed up by the Sona after in 2 spell rotations.
Yeah, that makes sense, because Sona's W is, I think, should be up a bit more often than Seraphine W.
It's up way more. Sona W is around 6 seconds CD, I'm pretty sure, and Seraphine's 12 or 16.
Yeah, because Seraphine's has the double cast plus provides the shield. Early game, both those spells are pretty high cooldown.
I take it back. Seraphine's is 20.
Yeah, but the thing is,
Sona's is 8.
Yeah. Also, once Sona gets more ranks in her ult, the permanent CDR on her build just make the strategy just cheap seal. The Chain of Corruption lands on the Azir, but there's no follow-up damage, so that he just lives for free. No sums burnt on that. Ah, Caster Curse. Alright, the piercing arrow coming out here from Mango on the Varus finds its mark, and Azir is sent back to the fountain. So far, the kills are looking even. However, blue team just putting on the pressure right now on this turret. I feel like it's hard for red team to engage right now.
Red team has to wait for the CDs.
Yeah,
still waiting on CDs from the last big engage.
Especially since it's really hard to walk past an Anivia and Poppy, especially. If you walk up, especially as Poppy, what are you gonna do when the Anivia puts down her ult, walls you up, and then just stuns you? You just lose half your health for free, and you might die.
I mean, we've seen it multiple times now where Poppy.
Yeah, okay, and Azir going with another 3-man shuffle into the Poppy ult. The team Neurodivergent Vincent just cannot deal with this engage somehow. And they get just 4 for 0 inside of Sox Dogs, and it's just every time that is zero ult, the zero ult is up, it's just...
I think it's exactly as we talked about it. Clearly, blue team has a lot more poke and a lot more long range poke, but they still have to walk up. They're still walking up to hit the turret and then disrespecting the Azir, and they have no way to stop the Azir from getting all of them. So every fight starts off with a Azir shuffle, and it's really bad.
Yeah, I mean, I think
Usually
what
the-
they're doing... Yeah, sorry, go on.
Usually the poke would dissuade the engage because they would just lose the fight after from being too low HP, but the Sona is just disgusting.
Yeah, also the Poppy, you can chain the Azir, you can chain the Emperor's Divide with the Keeper's Verdict there and keep everyone locked up, and because the change that makes them targetable during the, if you just tap the ult, they'll just get absolutely destroyed by all the... Yeah, so now Poppy ult will keep you targetable.
Oh, it just knocked up. Oh,
yeah, before when it knocked up, you couldn't hit them.
Yeah, you're correct.
Yeah, it's actually kind of sick. I mean, I think the issue is, I'm pretty sure they're trying to trust their Poppy to keep the Zero out with W's, but I think it's just not working. Because if they're playing that far up, they have to know that the Zero can engage from that range, right? So there's no way they don't tell their Poppy, just please W when the Zero shifts in.
I think it's uncomfortable because the Poppy has to be in front of the more forward than the rest of the team for him to be able to W, or else the Azir would just flash behind and push them all anyways. But then if he's that far forward because they're hitting the turret, that means he's under the turret. Which means he can just get CC, chain CC'd under the turret as well. So
yeah, I mean, it's hard. But the thing is, the side of Neurodivergent Vincent here, they're pretty comfortable with sieging and poking, because that's how their whole comp works.
Yeah.
The only threat for them is 0-0, but the issue is they do have the Sona. The Sona does have the Moonstone Renewer up, actually, which means that a lot of the damage that'll be thrown out is literally healed. Like, look, the Senna literally got out with more HP than she had before. It's just... They need the Seraphine or the Anivia to get an Oblivion Orb ASAP. Or Sway, even.
I think an Executioner's or an Oblivion Orb first back would have been good. Honestly.
Yeah, you want to cut down on that early healing, or else you just... Oh, and Chain of Corruption narrowly misses the Senna here. That's one tool of engage gone, and looks like they're just gonna have to wait for that to come up again.
It's hard because the Oblivion Orb, the heal reduction's effectiveness is not as much because it's not a constant fight. It's poke, and then you're waiting a bit, and then you're healing, which means that oftentimes the damage that applies the healing reduction, the heal reduction will fall off by that time.
Yeah, but here's the thing though, that's why they have Leandries, right? The Leandries will keep ticking for about 3-4 more seconds, which means they can't heal.
That is
correct. Which is why I really like the synergy between Leandries and any of the healing reduction items. Well, especially, actually no, it's just Oblivion Orb here. Because it allows you to keep the heal reduction on, and it gives you a chance to refresh it over and over.
I think we should expect something here. Everyone has their abilities up on red side again.
Now, Poppy's looking for an engage. Heroic charges in. Ultimate. Wait, the Azir just gets... Azir doesn't get the ult. The Emperor's Divide does not come out, and somehow the team will know that Vincent is getting completely shredded, actually, by the Sand Soldiers here. And Senna's just kiting back, and Poppy can't do anything about it. We'll see if Azir can 1v2 this. Emperor Divide comes out. And it's a double ace from both teams. That was a hectic fight.
I think we were both very surprised that after Poppy, renting Poppy with literally everything.
Yeah. I saw this. I was expecting the Emperor's Divide to come out earlier. I was expecting another shuffle.
But I think he got stopped. He got stopped when...
Yeah, he got stopped by something.
Yeah, he got stopped by something when the initial Poppy engaged, so he just played backline. And then
But
he's strong
good.
enough. He's strong enough now that he can actually like shred through Poppy and like deal good damage.
Yep, like we saw him just chunking everyone. Like, if Azir can get in range of you, he just does so much damage. Especially because he went Stork Boots too, he didn't opt for the Circus Boots. Oh, Chain of Corruption lands on the Senna. Senna just dies, and then the Azir gets Heroic charged into the wall. Oh no, the Poppy, sorry, my bad. It's 2 Poppies. Senna dying here is actually pretty big, as it's a huge source of healing that's down. Sona's still gonna do a lot, but... And we also see the Oblivion Orb coming in from the Seraphine here, so we'll probably see a lot more heal reduction getting cut
Do you
down.
normally go Triforce on Ezreal? I feel like I haven't seen
No.
Triforce Ezreal since season
You can do it because Essence Weaver got nerfed and Trinity got buffed.
Oh.
Yeah, so he's probably just testing out the build, honestly. It's not as bad anymore, pretty much. Yeah, both teams just farming it up. Poppy looking for engage out here.
But I think it's becoming obvious that the Varus poke it just doesn't mean anything anymore.
Yeah, I think the Varus either needs or like they have to have executions on them when they poke. It's just
Yeah, only Senna. Sorry, not Senna. Only Seraphine from blue side has heal reduction. It's kind of difficult for him to apply. Oh, another
the
engage.
3-man Emperor's divide by the Azir into the Zhonya's keeps him safe. Now the Seraphine's getting cut down by the Sand Soldiers. However, he does stand in the Glacial Storm. And dies, but now it's Anivia all on her own. Gets heroic charge into the wall. Cannot make anything happen. And now it's up to Varus to try to defend the inhibitor turret from the onslaught of Sox Dogs. This Azir has been landing crazy ults. Fight after fight. I feel like they're just either not respecting it enough or not playing around it.
Honestly, other than the Varus, blue side's comp is pretty short ranged. They have good zone control, but they do have to get pretty close to deal damage, and the Varus poke is just not mattering. Not mattering as much anymore.
Yeah, I mean, we see the Senna build. The Senna is extremely tanky. Actually going for the Black Cleaver here after the Crossfire. Oh my god, look at those swords. I don't know, I think like I think the issue is they can't get a clean engage off. They always have to disengage. And that team, like the team of Northern Divergent, Vincent, if they have to disengage, it's very hard for them since they're basically all squishies except Poppy.
Yeah. I mean, blue side doesn't have an engage, other than maybe like a Miracle 5-man Seraphine ult. Most of their champions want poke.
Yeah.
Short fight.
But the thing is, they still have like Varus ult, Chain of Corruption, or the Seraphine ult. Like they could chain that. The thing is, even getting
but it's
one
usually
pick
for like one pick. Yeah, but it's usually one pick. The problem is one pick. Now it doesn't look like they'll win the fight after even.
Honestly though, I feel like if they kill the Azir, it's like it helps them a lot in the fight. But Azir's just playing so far back with the soldiers on him.
Yeah.
And the later this game goes, I think Sox Dogs might have a better team comp due to the fact that they have Senna, they have Azir.
Varus is out of mana.
Yeah. Lethality Varus does end up falling off after a while too.
Varus also has 3k gold. He didn't die in the last two team fights, so he never got a chance to face.
Yeah, so he's probably looking to spend, but here's the thing, if he dies here, the game
If he
might
dies,
just
the game's over. They just
Yeah.
lose.
Senna's just pounding the turret.
From China.
Yeah, half a screen away. I mean, late game fights right now, I'm actually looking to zeros right now for all the damage, because he does have his Leandri's Demonic completed, fully stacked here, looking to finish his Ceres. 10,000 gold right now. Well, the walls have been pretty on point, but he needs to... Oh, and Azir. It's the one-man Emperor's Divide on the Poppy, however, it doesn't really do anything. The Poppy is just really tanky. Two-man Encore from Seraphine. Not gonna do much. Swain just ulted, but he's not draining anything. Azir is just killing team left and right. And Varus can't do anything because he's out of mana. Nivia's also gonna run out of mana. This is just... They just don't have the ability to clear the waves soon. As Senna flashes forward, just... And David tries to make the hero play here, splashing in into his own Glacial Storm. It's not going to be enough. Team Sox Dogs takes game one. I mean, that was just... I think Azir pulled off some pretty disgusting ults mid-game there. And
Props to Azir. He landed some huge ults throughout the entire game. Every single time I was off CD, pretty much.
yeah, he found really good angles, and the Senna was just allowed to free hit in the backline. Like the thing, they didn't have any divers for Senna. They didn't have like a Zed or a Yone, like a Kha'Zix to jump on the Senna backline. She was just allowed to freely hit. Like Varus can't kill her because she's Frostfire. The Anivia and the Swain are not long range enough to get to her, right? Like if they're ever gonna get onto the Senna, it's probably because her front line is dead and it's just her left.
I think we're seeing why like LCS teams would put such like prio on Azir, because Azir can act as that engage. Because looking at the comps, blue team, red team comps are almost identical in the fact that they both don't really have that hard engage, but red team has Azir.
Yeah, I also want to take a look at the damage charts real quick because I feel like Azir just put out so much damage too with this Leandri's build. Like, yeah, Azir doing almost 20,000 damage, almost out damaging the Poke Varus here. Like, he's just cutting through the enemy team. But yeah, that's game one. We're going to go off for a break for now, be back in 5 minutes, and see you back for game two.
Magic. No, I'm never letting go. Now that I have it with you. When you kiss me, it's like the stars fall out the sky onto my heart to cover up what I don't wanna show. I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Filling up with my broken pieces, took them all and made them yours. Didn't know what my heart be needing. Skipping out, no, I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Ooh, you take me higher. You take me higher, baby. You take me higher. You take me higher, baby. You take me higher. You take me higher, baby. You take me higher. Yeah, you take me higher, baby.
Yeah. MD, JPB. It's only right, baby.
Yeah, why you mad? I got a bad bro. Name hot in these streets, no Tabasco. But I'm so stubbed, that's a fact, yo. And if you think I'm frontin', you can run it back, yo. Go and run it back. You know that I run it. Everything you wanna do, I already done it. And I got your little boo telling me she love me. I got this one, that one. Damn, it's gonna be a long night. Yeah. You know. I said, damn, it's gonna be a long night. Yeah, let's go. Look. I told Shorty drop it for a real one. Go ahead and pop it, let me feel some. Do it for the boy with a bag now. Movie star money making everybody act out. I don't lie to these women, if I want them, then I tell them. Don't get fly for these women, I was born with these propellers. All my haters cannot beat me, so I call them acapellas. See, I'm only getting better, you only get jealous. You know that I run it. Everything you wanna do, I already done it. And I got your little boo telling me she love me. I got this one, that one. Damn, it's gonna be a long night. You know? I got this one, that one. Damn, it's gonna be a long night. Yeah. MD. JPB. You already know, baby. Yeah. I said, I already done it. Everything you wanna do, I already. You know that yeah. I said, you know that yeah. Damn, it's gonna be a long night.
It's getting harder, you turn my heart up, throw me in water. I'm getting higher, just to feel ya, cause I need to. No, I'm knows it. Heart is frozen from your poison. Taking the potion just to feel ya, 'cause I miss you. Oh my God, can't stop you like heroin. My love you got, there's no settlement. I can't pretend that we're nothing. Oh, I think I'm overdosing. I think that I'm overdosing. I think that I'm overdosing. I think I'm overdosing. It's getting stronger, can't take no longer. Walking on fire. I'm getting higher just to feel ya, 'cause I need you. Feels like I'm burning a little bit more, just a little bit more now. Taking the potion just to feel ya, 'cause I need you. Oh my God, can't stop you like heroin. My love you got, there's no settlement. I can't pretend that we're not meant. Oh, I think I'm overdosing. 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 It's getting stronger. I think I'm overdosing. I think I'm overdosing. That I'm overdosing.
Welcome back to game 2 of Team Vincent versus what is it, Sox Dogs? Looking like a spicy one this game. So what Team Vincent has elected for is a very, very forward engage heavy comp where they have pretty much 3 hard engage tanks with Rel, Nautilus, and a Mumu. And they're looking for the instant team fight one shot with combined with the Samira and Kassadin.
Yeah, we do see Team Soft Dogs here positioning for an early game fight here. Set gets pulled in. Rel charges in with just a flash out, but she ends up dying here actually. It's a 1-for-0 in the favor of Soft Dogs.
Yeah, Sox Dogs coming out. They're definitely much stronger early because Kassadin doesn't really do that much. And Samira is really only effective when she gets her ulti. So it was good on them for taking advantage of that fight there and knowing that they can just get a free kill.
Yeah, I think a big thing about Samira on ARAM actually is the fact that they nerfed their ult from 3 seconds to 8 seconds. Because before on ARAM, you could just chain ult basically in those fights, late game.
That is very true. Now, something I actually really do like, specifically the Ryze pick from Team Sox Dogs, because I think Ryze is really good into champions, especially melees that run into him. His biggest limitation is that he has low range, but against this team comp, if he doesn't get instantly CC'd and killed, I think he'll be able to just kill everyone on the enemy team. So I'm really looking forward to Kyle's performance and hope that he can show us his insane mechanics.
Yeah, I mean, every single champion on the side of Team Vincent has to get within EQ range of Ryze, and Ryze is like, okay. He's fine with that, honestly.
Yeah, and it really does help that he has a Zillion and Karma to back him up, as well as this very beefy frontline with Set and Urgot. Like, honestly, it's like the red team comp for the side of Team Sox Dogs. They just want to play back. They want the enemy team to come into them, and then otherwise just push the wave, get pressure on the tower, and that plays really well into what Team Vincent wants to do, which again is to run at them, just dive, kill as many people as you can in as short amount of time as possible.
Yeah, looking at the way things are right now, I still think at level 6, Team Vincent's probably looking for like a straight explosive engage with the Amumu Curse of the Sad Mummy into like a Nautilus Dredge line.
Yeah.
Or a Death Charge, because like at the end of the day, the level 6 from the side of Team Vincent is extremely strong, especially if Samira gets the ult. If Samira gets her Inferno trigger on, it's kind of might be over for the side of Sock Dogs.
So actually something that's really interesting is happening right now is Team Sox Dogs is letting the wave push into them because they know they're stronger. They're essentially freezing the wave on Team Vincent and they can't get any CS.
This is actually freezing in ARAM.
Yeah, they're actually like pretty much freezing in ARAM. I think they want to pressure Team Vincent to starting a fight that they can't take, or and otherwise just deny them a bunch of farm. It's actually really smart, and I'm very surprised to see this strategy.
Yeah. I mean, Team Vincent doesn't have any long range wave clear, so they're actually free to do this however they want. They don't have a jungler they can call to break the freeze here.
Yeah, your whole team's already here, and you're still getting frozen off on.
That's just crazy, man. I mean. However, we will see level 6s coming in soon for the whole team. And there it is, Ryze with the Realm Warp coming online. Smear with Infernal Trigger. Rel with the Magnet Storm. I'm excited to see how Team Vincent's going to engage, because I feel like Team Sock Dogs is just never going to like hard engage. They're okay with just keeping the wave where it is.
Looks like they're starting to push in now. They probably realize that it's not as easy to hold once it's level 6.
Yeah, also there's cannons every other wave, I'm thinking, or every wave after a while, so it's really hard.
Yeah, the
okay, looking at the engage here, Dredgeline hits Karma, the 4-man Curse of the Sad Mummy here. Magnetstorm in the back line, can Samira get her ult off? Looking for the S, Inferno Trigger gets popped. That's 1, that's 2. Looking for a 3rd, and Zillion in the back line here. Samira ends up, and it's an ace. And Samira survives that.
That was an insane ulti from Chinks there to get, I would believe is a 3-4-man. Incredible start to the team fight, and then they just clean face.
Yeah, that Curse of the Sad Mummy from Chinkster was actually huge. It hit 4 people, which also allowed Rel to just crash down and Magnetstorm into their backline, which gave Samira the time to stack up her passive, and then she was
I don't know if you guys noticed that, but Big Launcher there just ran ahead of Nautilus to make sure that he couldn't use his hook to get away there. That was pretty smart. Make sure that they secure the kill on him.
But that's pretty much the kind of fight we want to see out of Team Vincent.
Yeah, they played beautifully to their team strengths there.
Yeah,
instant engage, instant follow up.
Yep, had to use the crash down to get out, but at least he survives to fight another day.
Turret for Team Vincent here, already at half HP.
Yeah, looking at mythics here, actually, I think Chinks has his Sunfire already. And Samira has her shield bow, which is pretty big. It's 2 mythics to the versus 1 on the side of Soft Dogs.
Something that's a little bit interesting is that it looks like both so Zillion already has completed his Leandri's Torment, but Rise also seems to be building the same thing because he has sitting on a chapter in a codex. The thing about Leandri's though is that it's considered somewhat ineffective to build more than one of them, because the passive doesn't stack. So they're actually losing a little bit of value from building both, but the turret will fall for Team Vincent.
Yeah.
Feeling the pressure a little bit.
Yeah, just.
But of course, they're just looking for one good engage. However, it's a little bit difficult with both Chinks. Oh wait,
that goes in. The charge down comes. Magnetstorm on 4 people. Can Samira get? Samira pops her Inferno trigger. Let's see if she can get. Only Rise dies so far with the Zillion and Chronoship coming up, but then Samira gets. Actually, no, goes to Caster, but Samira gets a reset on her ult and her E. Can they kill the bandage toss on the Karma here? And Team Vincent looking for a 5th kill here. Rel just running it in between the enemy turrets here. Looking for a strategic reset, but that was a 4-for-1 for the side of Team Vincent.
I guess the HP bars don't matter.
Yeah, HP bars really don't, and they just go for I do like the intent of dying there to buy, but I don't like the fact they gave it to Rise.
Yeah, Rise is for sure the primary carry on the side of Team Sox Dog, so giving him any more money than he already has is not the greatest. However, they did need to buy, and they're gonna die at some point anyway, so maybe it was for the best. Too bad they didn't get the tower though. Having that tower up makes it really hard for them to push, even if they win another fight.
That engage was actually pretty crazy though, because Rel, oh, hold on. Rel with the flash E here, stunning 3 people, crashing down, getting that shield, and the 3-man Curse of the Sad Mummy into the Inferno trigger, and Team Soft Dog just doesn't know what hit him there. I don't think they realized that the Amumu ult wasn't used last fight.
It really just seems that Team Vincent is really good at pulling the trigger. They're just finding all of these great engages and getting the picks that they need. Luck going in. Already seen this one before. Diving for the Zillion. Doesn't quite find the mark. Mango taking some damage.
Yeah, but they're just, I don't know, like, oh, Realm Warp into the backline here. Let's see what it can do. Oh,
it's a mess.
No. Yeah, it's a massacre. Team Vincent just gets completely obliterated by the Realm Warp into the backline. I mean, they couldn't really do anything. They had no cooldowns. They were all like 50 HP. They just didn't respect the Rise there.
Completely agree. That was a great Realm Warp, getting the 2 tanks and the Rise into the fight immediately, technically on their flank. And now they have like a pretty decent window to actually maybe get this tower, deal as much damage to it as possible. And something that's really critical to think about is that although Team Vincent is winning these fights, speaking about fights, there's another one going on. Big Launcher getting hit by the Belt W. Doesn't quite die though. Chinks looking for a bench toss, can't find it. And nobody dies.
Yep. Rel looking to mount back up and go in. Magnetstorm is off, seeing what he can do with it. Curse of the Sad Mummy, about maybe 15 seconds, 10 seconds from being up. We could see another huge engage here from the side of Team Vincent.
Looking at these builds, Zergot's already got his Titanic Hydra. Everyone has their mythic already. I really like the Everfrost on Cassidon. I think it's been probably his most mythic item, his most popular mythic item. It just feels really good having CC essentially on a champion that didn't have it before. And
okay, Rel crashed down into gonna pop the Magnus Storm. The one-man Curse of the Sad Mummy, a bit weird here. I don't know about that. I mean, I guess it is on the rise, so it works. And we have Fake Launcher on the set in the back line. Pops the Haymaker, trying to kill Mango. Pops the Inferno Trigger, and you cannot find Mango.
I do feel like that. So Kyle was the one who got caught out by the rel there. I do feel like he needs his front line to stand in front of him a little bit more and give him some more space. Because it should never be him who's getting engaged on first.
Oh my god, they're turret diving. Dreadnought hits the Urgot, but Urgot just has his Purge up and is just pounding them down. Mango can't do anything as the turret's targeting him. Now Ken pops the Inferno Trigger, seeing if he can get one more. He can't get shut down by the Karma, and Team Vincent just gets wiped under the inhibitor.
Never falter.
Yep. So as I was saying before, like Team Vincent, yes, they're winning these fights for sure. They're almost always the first ones to get they get like what I would describe as the offensive wipe on Team Sox Dogs. But the thing is that since they're usually pushed up to the enemy tower before they die, Team Sox Dogs is actually getting more in terms of towers, which arguably is more important in an ARAM. The further down you can push the waves, the less damaging it is when you actually die, because you'll respawn before the minions reach your towers. Kyle getting caught out. The Everfrost immediately blown up.
Oh my god, the Dreadline hits the set. Fake launch here on the set out here. He's left alone by his team. See if he can get out. And he cannot get out. Seeing if the Haymaker will save him here. It does a bit of damage, but that's not going to save him. And the Rel just goes under the turret. I mean, I feel like the thing about Team Vincent's comp is they're really good at getting in, just not getting out.
For sure, for sure. I think they were just playing a little bit too far up there, considering that a lot of the front line was not yet with them. Their Karma was pretty much still in base.
I still think you have to give a huge amount of respect to Nautilus Rel in terms of how fast or far they can engage from.
For sure.
Right? Because they can't... Oh, Samir's got to be careful. She can't dash to Alice anymore. But Kyle gets caught out by the bandage toss. Two-man curse to the Sad Mummy. Let's see. Mango pulls up the Inferno Trigger here, seeing if they can get something. Magnus Storm gets Urgot, but however, he gets Fear Beyond Death triggers and fears. Mango's still alive on the backline here, trying to 1v1 Fake Launcher on the set. So, like, oh my god, the Urgot. Mango puts on the Inferno Trigger, and 3 people. He gets 2. Can he get the 3rd? No, he cannot. Fake Launcher takes down Mango. And that was an ace on the side for the side of Team Sox.
What an incredible fight, honestly. It was super close, actually. Mango looking like he couldn't really do much there, but then he finds a perfect opportunity to go in with his ulti, gets a bunch of kills, and then unfortunately falls the Fake Launcher, who throughout this entire event has been doing really, really well on the set pick. It's clearly one of his comforts. Again, though, I really want to see Team Sox Dogs use their front line to peel a little bit better for Kyle, because I always just feel like he's getting caught somehow on his own. He needs his homies to back him up for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. An interesting thing I see about Fake Launcher's build on set is that he always opts to go for the Sunfire. He did this, I think, a few games ago too. Because usually you see sets with Stridebreaker as it gives him a dash and a bit more engage power. But he's opting for the Sunfire here, which makes him a lot more tankier, actually.
Yeah, it's clear that he doesn't value the damage from Stridebreaker as much as he does just being a meat shield.
I mean, it's working out. He's still somehow able to 1v1 Mango almost.
Yep. Chemtech, so something that's kind of strange is that Banana Pelly has already completed a Chemtech Putrefier, yet there's still sources of Grievous Wounds being built on the rest of Team.
I think
there's a fight going on.
Here. Nautilus, there's a 2-man Magnet Storm. Looking at Cassin here, diving the back line. Chrono Shift on Rise, can't kill him. 2-man goes to the Sad Mummy, set ult the team backwards. Nautilus with the Dredge line in. Can Mango get his Inferno Trigger off? He cannot yet. Both teams are running extremely low. But Becca looking in for the Nautilus. Dreadline lands on the Karma. Bandage Toss also. And they just kill Fake Launcher before he can do anything. That was a really good 3-man face breaker from him, but he just didn't have the health. His team couldn't back him up there. 2v2 right now, which I actually don't think Mango wins.
Maybe we can actually do some work here. All these champions are really low. I mean, I guess Mango's just life-stealing off the wave. He's already full HP.
Yeah, now that he's full HP, maybe, but it's still Karma Zillion, right? They can just help each other. Chrono Shift is down, however.
So Kyle... another fight starting.
Oh, Disdain lands on Mango. Mango puts up the wind wall. Can he get one more? It pulls up the Inferno Trigger, gets 2. Can he kill the Urgot? Kyle here on the Rise, just gonna put him in the dirt there. Samir can't really do anything against Rise without wind wall.
Yeah, a lot of fights just happening off and off spawn. So in that team fight though, the one before this, although Kyle did die relatively early, he survived for long enough to dump so much damage that Reaper was able to finish up a lot of the kills and stop them from ending the game. Speaking up, Kyle's getting shot up right now. Oh,
ooh, Fear Beyond Death pulls in the Rel, and it's just not. They were trying to go for the 2v3 there, but it's not going to work out, and Becca might pay for this with her life. Seeing if Team Sockdog can get the inhib here, as it's just Chinks and Mango again. They're looking for the two-man Curse of the Sad Mummy. Samir comes in, dashes in, pulls up the wind wall. Ult gets interrupted actually by Set's ult, but he still dies in the end.
that was a close one. Mango definitely knows the limits of his champion, getting a lot of high-value ultimates here, cleaning up the enemy team for sure. What's actually surprising is it appears that Mew is doing, if you look at the KDA strictly, is doing a lot more work than Kyle. I think part of that has to do with the fact that Kyle is just getting one shot at almost every opportunity.
Yeah,
but
I mean, it's like he has to, like, I know we said earlier that Team Vincent's team always has to get in range of Kyle's abilities. However, Kyle on Rise, because it's Rel, Nautilus, and Amumu, it's very easy for them to just press one button and lock him down. And then if Samira or Cassin can follow up, then Kyle doesn't really have a chance on the Rise because he did lose his shield off his passive, so he only can move fast now. So there's no way for him to stop himself from dying instantly.
For sure. I think they have to look for a good play with Kyle when Kyle has his flashback, because otherwise it's super hard for him to play the game. Speaking of, he does have his flash and ghost available, so hopefully he can make something happen and survive the team fight here.
Yeah, I mean, Chem Tank seems to be up for Rel here. I think Rel's looking for an engage. You see Cassin here stacking up his ult so he can get in. Mumu here. Okay. Pop. Okay, crash down, stun. 4-man Curse of the Sad Mummy, 3-man Magna Storm. We see Mango in the back. Cassin just kills Kyle right there on the Rise, and I think it's going to be an ace here for the side of Team Vincent. Moncher tries his best but can't do anything. Triple kill for Cassin and quadra kill for Cassin in here, popping off. Level 16 just completely wipes them.
Absolute masterclass from Team Vincent here. They really executed on their team comp super well. They knew exactly how to get good engages off, follow up well, get high value ultis on every single carry, and really just did a good job of shutting down the team comp of Team Sockdogs. So good game to them.
I mean, I feel like Team Vincent's comp is a lot more fun to pull off even. It's just straight up press the go button, everyone face roll their keyboards and get in there, you know?
Yeah, get the snowball, throw the snowballs, take the snowballs, just get in there and
especially
deal as much
Samira
damage as
loves
possible.
having like 2 or 3 beefy frontliners, which she can just safely just stack up her passive, and as soon as she hits that edge, she pops her Inferno trigger and dashes right into the enemy team.
For sure. I do have to give credit once again though to that early game wave freeze strat from Team Sockdogs, which I thought was really cool. Too bad it didn't have too much impact on whether or not they won the game, but I thought it was really interesting and definitely did give them a little bit of an early game edge.
Yeah, they did play to their advantage about the fact that they technically had a better early game in a sense.
Yeah.
And they knew that if Team Vincent took a fight early, they could probably win it. So they kind of forced them to either engage or to lose the wave.
For sure. Anyways, we will be back soon with the next game coming up. So stay tuned and yep, we'll have a short break.
Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around.
All right. Welcome back to game 3 of Team Vincent versus Team Sox Dogs. Now, we can quickly talk about the team comps real fast. I really like the side of Team Sox Dogs with this Galio Jarvan extremely aggressive combo, looking to just go in, isolate 1 or 2 people, and just dump on them with the Galio ult follow up.
I mean, wow, we're getting action already, just coming off an action-packed game from game 2, and here we're seeing Galio gets caught, but Jarvan flag and drags in. We'll see who dies first. We're seeing Mango getting low, but First Blood actually goes over the Team Vincent, trading 1 for 1 so far. Let's see if they can get anything else.
Galio got a 4-man taunt there, but unfortunately it was not enough to actually find anything.
Yeah, I mean, Zero's on this Anivia, even from last time. He lands some pretty good walls. Always making sure that the enemy has to flash out or walk in a really bad pathing to get out. However, the health bars on the side of Team Sock Dogs is looking way better than Team Vincent here. So we might see people stragglers might start dying, especially for the fact that we do see a Varus on the side of Sock Dogs. Those piercing arrows might hit their mark.
I really like that both teams took the Rumble. Rumble, especially this patch after his recent buffs, is just super disgusting in fights. And in something like ARAM, his ult is just super high value, and it synergizes really well with both comps. You can use it to zone, you can use it to peel, you can use it to follow up on an engage. It's just super versatile, does hella damage. Really want to see how both of these teams use the champion.
I'm just hyped about the fact that once we hit 6, we're going to be able to see Cataclysm into Hero's Entrance and Equalizer. That is not balanced. Like, how are they going to get out? Like, Anivia and Volibear and Sion, they're going to be stuck in the Jarvan ult.
For sure. Only one who can get out is Luck on this Ezreal, but, you know, that's not super ideal. It's not super ideal if you're Anivia and your Rumble just get one shot. But we'll see how they can play it. Maybe they have the secret sauce.
But I'm really scared for the side of Team Vincent right now. If you look at the health bars of Luck and Chinks, they're just so low.
For sure.
Volley Ezreal is like, if from 1 empowered, like, oh my god, yeah, like one or 2 more empowered piercing arrows from Varus. They might just be sent back to the gray screen area. Look at the Rumble's duking it out right now.
What Team Vincent does have going for them though is that they can get control of the wave much easier than the side of Team Shadow Sox Dogs.
Yeah, Sox Dogs.
With Anivia, Ezreal, even Sion and Rumble, it's much easier for them to push the wave. So maybe if they can get the wave into the enemy side of the base, they can take more favorable fights and look for engages that fit their team comp better.
Taking a look at items here, actually, I noticed that the Jarvan did not opt into the Bambi Cinder. It seems he is going for the Guardian Torn, actually, which is the ARAM items are actually very gold efficient.
Something that I just noticed too, actually, is that Galio is not going for an AP build at all. He has a Bambi Cinder as well. He's going for the
Guardian Torn, actually,
which is very unusual. Normally, you would build them as some sort of like AP hybrid carry, where you're both tanky and you deal damage. Speaking of carrying, he's going in, getting a 3-man taunt. Massive engage, followed up by the Rumble Equalizer.
They timed that engage
work on Sion here.
They hit 6 and just pulled the trigger there. Galio with the flash taunt actually going crazy, hitting 3 people, and then Rumble just dropping the Equalizer with the Jarvan. He's hitting the Cataclysm right after.
I love that confidence from Team Sox Dogs, getting the instant engage off, getting all those kills down before the enemy team even has a chance to hit 6. Egg is popped for Anivia. Piercing arrow finds her, but she will respawn and I guess she'll be fine.
I mean, I think Team Sock Dogs are just paying Team Vincent back for all the engages they had on them, you know, last game. They're just saying, like, we can play this kind of comp too.
The Hero's Entrance is still available for Galio if something were to happen again.
Yeah, but I think they would have to wait for either Chain of Corruption or Cataclysm to come back up. Because Galio's flash is not going to be up for a while, and it's really hard for him to just walk up. Like, maybe he throws an E out, but I don't see it happening, as Team Vincent actually has a lot of disengage with Anivia Sion.
It's kind of cool to see how much value both teams are putting onto these.
Flash Rock landed on the Rumble, actually, almost taken down. Jarvan flag and drags in the backline, but does not have ult, and he just gets burnt down by Mango on this Rumble. I don't know about that engage.
Yeah, that didn't look super clean. Looked like he misstepped. Maybe it was a little bit of miscommunication, but he does get picked. Looks like Team Sox is getting pushed under the tower here. Chinks with the ulti.
Yeah, the Stormbringer disabled the turret. Equalizer dropped down to 4 people, actually. Kyle is huge.
Kyle got massive damage there with the Equalizer. Luck is at 1 HP, unable to walk up.
Yeah, I mean, that fight was so good for Team Vincent until Kyle decided to drop a 4-man Equalizer.
For sure. He caught him at a perfect angle where they were trapped against, where they're trapped both under the turret and on the other side of the turret. And then he got it straight across, so they couldn't walk around it, effectively zoning it off their escape. Really, really great stuff from Kyle there.
However, I will give, I will say that engage from that Stormbringer, that Stormbringer from Chinks, it was pretty good because them disabling the turret at the beginning is actually really crucial because then it allows their tanks to tank just for a bit longer and allows them to get free damage off. Because if Rumble did not get that Equalizer off, I feel like Team Vincent just almost wiped it.
Neither team's AD carry has even died yet and gone back to reset. Looking like both sides are looking also getting a mana immune. Gonna get some mirror mana gaming up in this game.
Oh man, we love it. Fun fact, for the longest time, I never really like took note of all of their ult cooldown. But the base cooldown is 3 minutes at level 1.
That's 2 minutes, my friend.
Ah, without cooldown reduction. I think at our base, it should be 180.
It doesn't look like he has that much CDR though. He only has 35 ability haste. I'm pretty sure it's not 3 minutes, but you know, it is actually much longer than I thought.
You know what?
It would be like a standard
it's 160. I just checked it. It is 160. That's like 20 seconds off.
Yeah, I assumed it would be a standard LT, which is like I would say like 100 120 seconds, but
yeah, but no, because I realized it's fair that it's 160 because a lot of people keep forgetting it does stop turrets.
The Cataclysm Hero's entrance combo comes in there. They get a quick kill on the Chinks on the Volley Bear. Unable to find more. Not the greatest use of 2 of your strongest engage ultimates, but I mean, they do get the pick. Looking to push in.
Rumble here opted in for the Riftmaker, no? Kyle, I think, on the Riftmaker?
Yep, he has a Riftmaker.
Then, because interestingly enough, we see Mango here with the Night Harvester compared to
I actually think Riftmaker is probably one of the best items you can get on Rumble if you're playing against specifically tanks. So I guess since he knows he's not gonna be hitting the backline too much aside from his ulti, I guess he just wants these extra sustain to be able to deal damage to the tanks.
Okay, hold on. We got Becca
Sion
here.
ulti comes in, the Palace FFS in the backline. Looking for a pick onto Banana Pally, but does not find anything. Palace shutting up the front line.
Now it's just a bunch of tanks slapping each other with 2 Rumbles during Flamespitters out. But Kyle here with the triple kill, looking for a quad here. And Team Vincent just gets aced.
That was a pretty funny Sion ulti there. Unstoppable onslaught going past everybody and straight into the backline. Unfortunately did not connect with anybody. And just died pretty quickly after that.
Oh,
Kyle gets sniped by Mango's Equalizer.
Oh, Mango's
and it's a double kill.
It's huge.
I will say though that Kyle played it extremely well. He doing maximum damage to the front line, staying alive, getting that quadra kill, no doubt deservedly, and going back for a full demonic embrace. He's actually massive.
Yep, and another interesting build we see here. We see Ezreal opting in for the Divine Thunder actually, compared to Trinity or Essence.
Yeah, so the thing about Divine Thunder is that it's generally built against tanks because it deals percents, I believe, max health damage on the Sheen proc, whereas Trinity Force doesn't, and obviously Essence Reaver doesn't. So clearly he thinks that he's going to be slapping this Galio Jarvan for a lot.
Okay, hold on. The flag is right into the Cataclysm. We had seen in Cataclysm here. However, we see Chinks diving the other tanks. The backline of Team Sock Dogs remains untouched though. We see Kyle with the Flamespitter up front. You see this backline is still full health. Only the front line falling. To Zero's Anivia, we get one more flash loss. You might see Rumble fall here. No, he gets it. He doesn't actually. He falls to Zero's on the Anivia here. We see Sion taking the snowball in with the decimating smash. The Rumble Equalizer not really hitting anyone. However, the Karma just falls. It's a 4-man team. He's running them down.
I really don't like the equalizer usage from either team on that one. I feel like Mango didn't
Kind of whiffed it.
yeah, he could have dropped it further on top of Varus to actually isolate him and then pick him out. And also for Kyle, he didn't pair it well enough with the Jarvan Galio combo and just couldn't shred enough.
I'm thinking.
But anyways, that is all in the
Team
past.
is looking to go in actually. Galio charges in, nothing comes out of it. We do see Hero's entrance is online for Galio, so if Jarvan does want to go in with his flag and drag, he could. There is a possibility. However, preferably you'd probably want his ult too.
Yeah, it really is important for them to match ultis because they don't need to win fights. They don't need to win fights often. They just need to win fights every once in a while, hard enough so that they can get a decent tower push and then feel good about themselves.
I mean, looking at it now, last fight it was pretty interesting as the backline of Team Softdogs was actually relatively untouched because the front lines were just classing each other. But honestly, it's not that bad as if Zero's on Anivia here is allowed to stay in the back line with his Glacial Storm up, he shreds. Like Anivia just completely shreds tanks.
For sure, for sure. Something that I would really like to see the side of Team Softdogs do actually is since J4 and Gallia are such good zone controlling ults, they should look for engages when the enemy is standing beside a tower, whether it's their own or if it's one of these dead towers, because then it kind of creates this kind of choke point where the J4 ulti becomes extremely hard for them to play around, and then you can just lock them up, zone them with the equalizer, get massive damage off. I think that's the best way they can engage, even if it's under their tower.
Yeah. Note here that the Jarvan did go for a Gore Drinker, so he will be a little bit less tanky. However, he will be a bit more. He's gonna end up being a bit. We're seeing an engage here actually. Unstoppable Onslaught going on to the back line. Jinx trying to dive to Varus. Varus dies. Kyle actually goes for the Anivia, gets her there. And now we see Becca on the Silent just getting remanned here. Jarvan with the Cataclysm onto the Ezreal. See if he can get it. He does, and only Mango's left standing. And we see Galio going for it, and he gets it. And it's another ace for the side of Softdogs.
That was a super messy engage. I think when Jinx snowballed in, which wasn't necessarily a bad thing, but I feel like leading with the Unstoppable Onslaught, or the Stormbringer, was not the greatest idea because it didn't really lock down. So he landed a snowball onto a Varus, but Varus didn't get stunned or anything afterwards because the first thing Jinx did was elect to use his Stormbringer. But I think if he started with his Q, and he got the stun off onto Varus, and then maybe one-shot him after, it would have been much more effective.
Yeah, that does make sense. Also, the Silent ult, if I remember correctly, I think it hit the wall. I think Becca drove it into it's that really weird crevice in the middle of the lane. I think it's just sometimes the Silent ult clips on that and just hits, and it didn't hit anyone.
That is a little bit
kind of unfortunate because then Karma was allowed to shield Varus, and Varus just kited Jinx. After Volibear ults and he doesn't have Q, he's just kind of a walking meat bag. Kyle here positioning really far up, so he's stuck in the. Oh, it looked like he was stuck in the wall. Chain of Corruption actually lands on Benson. It's fine, but Mango out here doing a lot of that. Unstoppable Onslaught into the Jarvan. Galio 3-man on the back line though. We see Mango burning down the front line here. Becca and Ching still sort of healthy. Actually, Becca getting real low from all the damage. Jarvan looking for a re-engage. Equalizer put down. Catches Becca and Zeros here on the Anivia. The egg gets taunted. The egg goes down, and it seems like Team Vincent's on the back foot here. Mango goes for a hero play. Actually gets the Varus here, but I don't know what he's going to do after that. He's just dead.
I really like that patience from Kyle there, holding the equalizer for the entirety of the fight to wait for a good time to use it. Catches out Zeros with it, just obliterates him from half HP. Really, really great stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
it really does seem that Kyle is playing the better Rumble game here.
I feel like they're just coordinating a lot better. For sure. And the patience, yeah, you're right. The patience on the equalizer, since it's such a big game-changing spell. Most of the equalizers from Kyle have been on point.
Something that I find a little bit strange is that an entire Morello Nomicon was completed for Mango. I don't think in my opinion, there's not enough healing on the side of Softdogs for you to complete the whole item. I guess it's only Riftmaker and Moonstone healing. It's really not a big deal.
Yeah,
but another coming in.
Cataclysm into the heroic entrance here. Chinks has to flash out. We got Becca in the backline. Equalizer hitting the backline of Team Vincent. Chinks Stormbringer's in, actually kills Kyle. Becca and Chinks just like being two meat shields. Zero's just being able to use his Glacial Storm to cut down the tanks of Sotho. But Varus flashes forward, tries to get Anivia here, doesn't get it as he gets taken down by the combined efforts of Luck and Zeros. And now we see...
Oh? Luck flashing in, but he trades his life for it.
That's fine. Honestly, I think that's fine. Shutdowns were given over. I feel like they're going to be hitting more item breakpoints soon.
Yep.
So...
I guess no team gets to push any turrets after that, but I suppose at the end of the day that it was a little bit more beneficial for the side of Team Sox Dogs because they get sort of like a stacked wave, and maybe they can do something when they push this in with these super minions.
Yeah, but a really good team fight actually out of Team Vincent here, bringing it back because they've been losing every fight before that. I think.
Oh wait, I think Luck just made a mistake. He has an Essence Reaver and a Divine Thunderer.
Oh,
I don't know if you want those two items together, my guy.
No, I think he autopiloted the build. I mean,
he already got one shooting item. Oh no.
We'll see when he notices. Let's see when he notices.
Maybe he won't notice, man.
I think last time went well because the Jarvan Cataclysm only landed on like the tanks. So like it didn't really do anything. And the backline of Team Vincent was just allowed to just do their work. Because Team Vincent is definitely not lacking damage. Gallo here with the flash content gets Mango, goes in for Luck in the backline. Mango has to pop the Zanyas here. Becca and Chinks just wailing on the backline, actually gets Varus here. And huge equalizer for Mango actually, keeping the Varus on there. Now we see Chinks going for the Karma here, he gets it, and now Team Vincent making a comeback. However, he still has Stormbringer. We see the corpse of Becca smacking the Jarvan here right now. We see the Sky Splitter coming down on the Galio. We see the Jarvan diving for the Anivia here. Can he survive? The Glacial Storm is up slowing him, but he gets killed by the Dragon Strike. Now we see Volley versus Jarvan. Who's going to win? Sky Splitter comes out. And he's just healing so much from his W. Gorgio comes up, but I think Chinks wins this.
Chinks actually doing massive work on Volibear here. I said at the start of the game that I feel like that Volibear is not as useful as perhaps some other tanks, but he's actually just so beefy, does so much damage. It's actually super hard for Sox to deal with it. Meepoop trying to kill Chinks here, and Chinks will die. I guess he just wanted a reset there, spend his money. Just give a fat shutdown over to this lethality Paris.
Has Luck changed his build yet?
No, he's still sitting on that Essence Divine Thunder.
I believe in you, man.
I guess he didn't. I guess he forgot that you're supposed to build a Duskblade instead of a Divine Thunderer.
I guess it's kind of intense though. The game is a bit intense. I could like heat it a moment. Okay, two-man Destiny Smash into the Glacial Storm, into the True Shot Barrage, and Team Vincent gets 2 kills for free there.
Kyle just absent-mindedly walks straight into that Death Trap, gets stunned up along with Meepoop. Now they have 0 damage left over, and they're just looks like they're just gonna get pushed in and lose some towers here. Big misplay from Kyle, but also good on Becca for being patient and sitting in that bush and seeing if they'll face check it.
Team Vincent's comp is so good for those type of picks because Anivia can just fall off behind them, and they don't have their main carries don't have dashes. They can't get out.
Okay, they're dancing around here. Kyle and Meepoop do respawn.
Yeah,
looking to run in here.
I do think there is a slight. So there's only hero reduction on the Galio right now, but that's it. So if Chinks doesn't hit the Galio, his W, his Frenzied Maul is going to heal him for like 300-400 health every time he uses it.
Yeah, so I think someone needs to tell Banana Peely that. Oh,
okay. Jarvan Cataclysm into the heroic entrance, into the Chain of Corruption. We see here, we're getting wiped actually. Chinks in the backline can't do anything. Varus with the triple kill here. They just get completely wiped.
I think Mango misclicked there. He got a 0 value on his equalizer, pretty much shooting it into the side of the map. Honestly, maybe it wouldn't have mattered because that was such a huge engage anyways, but he definitely didn't help matters there.
I mean, Team Soft Dogs playing to their strength here, going for the flag and drag into the Cataclysm Hero's entrance. It's very hard to get out of that if you're not Ezreal.
For sure, for sure. And Hip's coming down. Dog's looking to get some damage onto these turrets.
Big one here, good Zanyas actually. He actually dodges the Chain of Corruption with the Zanyas. And a good equalizer here, seeing if they can pick up some kills on the tail end. Chinks is charging in. I don't know what.
Unstoppable onslaught.
Unstoppable onslaught goes and threads the needle between the whole team somehow. Becca just runs it in just to die again. Gray Screen Simulator out here. Huge wall
flashing over the wall aggressively.
Flashing with lasagna.
Oh, those karma shields though, that is massive.
Yeah,
Holy.
I feel like the Silent could have been driven a bit better. It kind of just went through the middle.
Something that I forgot to mention, but I really wanted to see being built was a Serpent's Fang on Ezreal for the side of wait, another equalizer coming out. It does go a bit wide. Looks like Team Sox will be fine. Mango looking to get some damage out. Gets stuck in the Jarvan ults. Big launcher going to clean him up. Oh, but Chinks is in the backline looking to do some damage. He does. Kyle is still alive though. He's burning. He's gonna die.
Yeah, however, he does have Grievous Wounds on him. Becca can't do anything, and Zeros is forced to watch as he is at 1/4 health and cannot walk up to the Jarvan.
Honestly, it's just looking like a wrap for Sox Dogs is just taking over now. They're clearly just winning all these fights. The strong engage, the amount of CC, even these Karma Shields coming in right now, doing a lot of work. And as I was saying before, I really want a Serpent's Fang to be built on Ezreal because that item reduces shields.
Yeah, but I think
so much. The game might be over here. Becca getting the 3-man.
Oh my god.
Oh, and they stay alive. Becca with the crazy decimating smash, doing so much damage there.
Yeah, but we can't forget about Mango's equalizer. He drew a line right there, and all 4 of them are just standing on it, getting roasted. The barbecue. Right.
It really is just an equalizer diff in these fights, it seems. Whoever can use it the best can find the best angle.
However, I am a bit scared for Team Vincent, as Team Sockdog has all their ults up, and we already know what happens when they land all of them.
Yeah. Flashes is coming up for Jarvan for tier 2. Looks like they're pushing to maybe end, or just see what they can do.
Maybe lands on Becca. Mango drops the
equalizer goes wide.
Goes to end here, but
Kyle drops the equalizer. Massive big launcher gets the engage. Mango is 1 HP. Becca is burn. Chinks gets hit up.
Chinks with the Sky Splitter, getting the shield, staying alive somehow, but eventually gets burnt down. And it's now Mango and Luck. Last 2 surviving members, they might be able to kite this out, but I don't know if Mango can survive. I know Ezreal might be able to cut this out, but he's getting way too close.
Ezreal easing aggressively, looking for a pick onto Mango, does not find it.
I respect it. You want the Arcane shifted in for Kyle, but he doesn't get it, and I think Team Sockdog just ends the game here.
The shields from this Rabadon's Karma are actually crazy right now. Again, I really think that Serpent's Fang would have had so much value here, especially in replacement of that Essence Reaper. A little bit, really good show from Team Sockdogs here, playing to this comp strengths, heavy engage, excellent equalizer usage, and overall just playing well. They knew when to peel, they knew when to kite, they knew when to just go balls deep. Really excellent stuff.
I've just received news that Team Vincent has decided to FF. Yep. That means Sox Dogs will be your ARAM tournament champions.
Honestly, really well deserved as well. Especially after seeing that last game, they played super well together. They clearly knew what they were doing on the air overall in the ARAM, even pulling out the freeze wave strats in game 2.
I mean, I still feel like Team Vincent put up a good fight, especially in that second game. They gave us a hell of a show.
And news once again, congratulations to Team Sox Dogs. Really great stuff. It was exciting to watch, and really fun to cast.
All right, then. I guess that's it.
All right. Yeah, that's going to be it, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys for playing. That was going to be our 5th event of the V Anniversary Series. Should have been our last, but we moved some dates around. So kind of the last one here, last one for April break. Hope you guys enjoyed. Shout out to the team here. We just shout out our team, everyone for casting on the production side. Hope you guys like the LCS views. That's been great. Check out AVGL as well. Thank you to them for providing the prize pool. And yeah, winners will get a prize pool form soon as well, in case you guys want your prizing. And our Valorant Monthly has been removed to Saturday 24th, so if you're interested in that, go register now as well. And yeah, that's it. We do these events every single month, so thank you for coming out. Hope to see you guys again next month.
21. Feels like I'm 50s. I know that you are gone. I'm doing things that I shouldn't go for. I'm doing things that I shouldn't do. I'm 21. Oh, I'm 21. I'm 21. Oh, I'm just a kid. Oh, I'm doing things I shouldn't know from. Doing things I shouldn't know. At 21. At 21. At 21. Whoa. I'm 21.